Hello, people. Hello, people of the internet. I summon you to code. Alright. Alrighty. Dude, these in-ear monitors are awesome, but also can't get them in my freaking ear. I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe they're not awesome because they keep popping out of my ear. I think I gotta get those, like, you know how you can get multiple little of those, like, the nubbins that go inside your ear? That's what I need. I need more of them. I need little ones. My ears are petite. Okay. Hi, guys. We're gonna do some coding today, which I know is so highly sought after. And we have natural light, which is huge. Huge for morale. Morale is at its peaking. It's at the pinnacle. Hello, chat. Hello, chat. Happy birthday, yo. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Actually, big day. Huge day for me. It's my birthday and I'm streaming and I'm coding. You guys get to laugh at me. How was open source? It was fun. I did a whole breakdown of it yesterday, comparing open source to TwitchCon. It was really fun though. The booths and everything were awesome. It was great to see my friends. It was nice. Okay, I don't know. I haven't popped up to YouTube chat yet. My bad. My bad. Also, my title means nothing on YouTube. I'll update it. Hold on. What does coding alfresco mean? All right. Listen, I go on vibes. I go on freaking vibes. What is my actual title? I don't know what I made it on Twitch. I actually still don't know what I made it on Twitch. Okay, hold on. I got this. I'm a professional. I dabble in live streaming. We can fix this. Alrighty. The vibes are high. The vibes are peaking. I can see you gotta calm that shit down. I'm hungry. Don't tell me what to do. I'll freaking bin you. I'll freaking bin you for fun. And I'll think nothing of it. No, I'm just kidding. I would never ban. But yeah, I got zoomies today. A little bit. But that's okay. That's okay. Not YouTube trying to guess what alfresco means because it means nothing. So yeah, we got a tomato on the mic. We got a potato on the mic, but you can't see the potato, I think. You're hearing a lot of room noise. No, that was my creature. That was my dog. Doesn't sound bad, just different. Okay, let me double check. There's a chance I took the noise gate off yesterday. What did I do yesterday? Okay, hold on. It is the right one. Hold on, I think I might have to double check my settings on my guy here. What are you? I don't know why. Okay. Maybe that's better. We'll find out. I don't know why it's kind of scuffed today. Picking up rustling. It does seem like it's picking up more of that. I don't know why. It's the same. Okay. Is this any better? But then as soon as I start... It is picking up a lot of that. What the heck? What the frick? Okay. Haha, my desktop audio was muted for that. Okay, let me try and figure out what I can do here. I don't know why it does seem to be picking up a lot of noise. I thought it was my headphones. TBH. Yeah, it's so strange. Yeah, like it's picking up the feedback on my, like the haptics. What in the world? I can't remember which one of these I'm supposed to adjust for this. Okay, I might just have to turn haptics off. That could be a bit of what's going on here. That's probably the twisting. Yeah, me messing up my setup. That is crazy though. So basically I turned haptics on, which was system? No, hold on. What did I do here? Yeah, that's crazy. I think it's for some reason. So I added haptic feedback for my settings on this thing, and for some reason it's like registering it as input. I have the Rodecaster Duo as my audio interface, and I added haptic feedback for when I mess around, when I press things on it, and for some reason it's registering that as something that needs to be picked up in my mic. Weird. Yeah, you can do haptic feedback. It's in the display settings. Alrighty. Okay, let me pivot. We're pivoting. Okay, I might as well. I have us flipped because now we face a different direction. All right. Oh, it's sitting on the same desk as your mic stand. It's probably vibrating through the desk and stand. Yeah, well, I could probably put something underneath the mic. Like I honestly, I got to figure out like some better room dampening things. Cody, let's go. All right, I got to change this to Bluetooth. Got to change my mouse to Bluetooth. Listen, my setup's a little scuffed. I got to be honest. I do in fact need probably a second monitor. I'm so scuffed, you guys. I have a single monitor. All I can see, I have the code on my big screen, and then all I can see is chat on my laptop screen. Well, both chats, which means it takes up all the room that I get. Okay. This is probably going to be some Elm documentation. She needs a portable monitor. You right. You guys, I also have food. I don't know what Listen, I was like, I'm going to do all this stuff. Before stream, I did meal prep, kind of. Okay, I made myself. I've been like obsessed with these little egg bites. Wait, hold on. I've been obsessed with these little egg bites. Can you see that? It's like kind of recreating the ones you can get from Starbucks. I don't usually have that much of an appetite in the morning, but that thing's good. Single monitor. What on earth? Yeah. Listen. So I don't know what we're working on today because I have a couple projects that I've been working on, and I'm trying to figure out what is, I'm gonna have to take this off actually for a minute because I gotta fix my audio. It's doing like zero dampening of anything. So my bracelet's actually gonna make a ton of noise. Yeah, so this project, this is Blossom, which I was working on like a while ago. It's been a hot minute since we've seen this one. So this is Blossom. This one I've actually been tweaking a touch just as I've been adding to my personal website, because I wanted to make my personal website also have a blog. Never done that, and I'm not using any frameworks or anything for it, just for funsies. Yeah, so Vengeance. So, oh, am I back on? Oh, my bad. You're right. I'm on the wrong scene. So that's what's funny is I am actually on a dual PC setup as well. So I actually can't manage my stream. I have a stream deck, and that's like the only way that I'm managing my stream right now. I'm a professional, okay? I'm a freaking professional. But yeah, so I've been working on adding a blog to my website finally. But then also there's the shell in Rust that I haven't touched since our last stream, TBH. You're using one monitor for both machines? That's crazy. Yeah, I told you it's bad, okay? At least soon I'll be able to look at chat on a over by the camera. But until then, we're a little scared. Yeah, I'm like, I'm good. My stream PC, I'm like, change the source. We're good. I'm a college dropout learning cloud and cybersecurity. Do we need a degree for a good job in IT? Personally, I don't think you do, but you need a good network. You need a good network. That is still going to be the GOAT. Oh, how do you stay motivated to code when AI is available? I'm not enjoying the work I'm doing right now. Do you have any advice? So I actually, I think I just did a video. Wait, did I do? Oh no, I haven't released that one yet. There's a video that I did where I answer like that question explicitly. But I'll give you a little TLDR. One, it's going to depend on your goal. Like, is your goal to learn? Are you curious? Like, I think as long as you're able to convince yourself to be curious about something, you'll be fine. You know, like you'll be able to find things that are interesting to you and be able to devote some time to that. I would try to make sure that you're spending at least some of your time at work on skill development. Like, you still need that. Of course, like, don't get yourself fired. Okay. I don't know who your employer is and I don't know what their rules are, but I think a lot of companies understand that that's a kind of a critical part to knowledge work, is being able to be knowledgeable about things. So, yeah, I think you might have to look at like what specifically is demotivating you. Like, what parts of the process are you feeling are now lacking? Yeah. I think it depends. But I definitely, I think at the end of the day, like, your network is definitely your most valuable thing in any profession. It just is what it is. Okay, guys. Okay, I don't remember what I was doing here, which is good. We're off to a really good start. I kind of remember what I was doing here. So basically, we have a project. This is our blog. This is our blog page. I have this, which is an Elm. This is an Elm. This is my about page. I figured out, because so part of why I'm side questing to Elm again is because I'm really interested in the Iced project, which is in Rust, but it's based on the Elm architecture. I've dabbled with Elm before because one of the previous projects that I used to maintain was also based on the Elm architecture that was Bubble Tea, which is for like the Go ecosystem. Iced is a framework for Rust applications that allow you to build out your UI for desktop applications. So I thought that sounds really cool. But I figured I might as well brush up with the OG, with the inspiration for it all. which is Elm. So I wanted to, because there are some patterns as well that were in Bubble Tea that were like to make it work with Go, not necessarily like pure for the architecture, if that makes sense. So anyway, so this current state is we have a bunch of pages that live in the little page directory. I have all my links here, which I don't think I've added. Oh, these are for like affiliate links and stuff, because y'all are always asking about my setup and whatever. So I figured I might as well add a page for that stuff on my website. I feel like my website right now is kind of useless. I'm going to be honest. I'm like, what information do they want from me? I think what I'm going to do is I should figure it out, but it'd be very cool to have, like, I'm going to add blog posts. So then you can, with an RSS feed, so you can subscribe to that RSS feed. There's also the ability, I don't know if you guys already know this, but for YouTube videos, if you have favorite YouTubers that you watch, you can actually subscribe to an RSS feed for their YouTube channel. So if you are like only interested in watching a handful of creators, or you're finding that you're not being served the videos of creators that you do really want to keep up with, you can actually just subscribe to an RSS feed of their videos. Yeah. Yeah, I'll zoom in the code a little bit more. Okay, I'm also gonna do a little bit of a recap on Elm, because I think there's a lot of things that Elm does well, and there's also some things that drive me insane. Like the Whitespace usage on this is crazy. It drives me insane. Why can I see, like, I can see maybe two halves or two, I can see 1/3 of a function. I can see one tiny, like the world's tiniest function. And then I can see like 1/4 of another function. Why? This is for people with vertical monitors. It's pissing me off. Okay. Why did they do this to me? Why? This is auto formatted. This is freaking auto formatted. Okay. How am I supposed to do anything with this on stream? Okay. The font, I can't even, the font is the size of, it's literally the size of my pinky. Okay. It's huge. Stop. Wait. We rated the wrong channel? Wait, what do you mean? That is so funny. What do you mean she rated the wrong channel? What did she rate? Wait, welcome in people from study time. Hello, hello. We're doing a cozy coding stream today. That is so funny. What do you mean? That is awesome. I'm proud of her. That's so nice. Well, welcome in everyone. We're kind of just having a nice cozy coding sesh. That's usually my Thursday streams are cozy coding days. Otherwise, I also have streams scheduled for like 12 around this time, which is 12 p.m. Pacific on Wednesdays. That's a bit more of like a roulette. I have no idea what's going to happen on those streams. You got no idea. Sometimes it'll be coding. Sometimes it's just like exploring anything adjacent to tech. I'm a tech girly, okay? I like writing software. I'm curious about computers and everything to do with computing. So try to explore a lot of that stuff on stream. But yeah, I guess I do kind of variety, because sometimes I just be yapping about tech. Sometimes I talk a lot about like wellness and philosophy and stuff as well. We got into a whole side tangent yesterday about philosophy that I clipped. So all of y'all with your comments will be seen by YouTube, okay? Yeah, and we do all of that with one monitor. Okay, listen, I'm a bit of a scuff streamer. Yeah, I'm a bit of a scuff streamer. I'm gonna be honest. I'm also missing hold on, I'm missing all of your activity. I think I gotta move this to a different monitor or a different screen. Okay. W49, thank you so much for 6 months at tier 1. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And Ed25519, awesome. Love that. Subscribe with Prime. Thank you so much for that. And Rads, thank you so much for 7 months at tier 1. And Chimney, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. You guys are very cool. I switched to split keyboard. I'm suffering so much learning touch typing. I constantly mistype. Can you tell us how long it took you to pick up speed? Also layers, etc. Take some time to bake into my brain. Okay, Yan, what did you get an ortholinear keyboard? Because I have, one of them is plugged in. I got this one. which is just like, it's just the keyboard split. I personally found the Ortholinear, it took a while for me to get used to. I had the Dactyl Manuform, for those who don't know, which is like, basically it's not manufactured by any particular company. It's one that's almost like it's an open source kind of more DIY option. It's the same one that TJ DeVries uses, for those who know him. But I really liked it because it's curved ortholinear. It has like a nice thumb cluster, and yeah, I thought it was like a good option. But I personally didn't find that it was like worth the frustration. I think I would have preferred to get an ortholinear keyboard that was from a company, because then you have a bit more kind of support with it. Mine, I didn't even know what keys were mapped to what when I received it. So yeah, it was kind of a pain. I was like, I have no media keys on this. I also had never, done anything with like flashed the QMK configuration or anything on a keyboard. So I just kind of felt it was like a bit of a rabbit hole that wasn't worth it for me personally. Yeah. So, but I think the Moonlander, I heard from other people using it every day that it took them about a month or so. It took them about a month or so to get used to it. Yeah, what's the point of a split keyboard? It's mostly just so that your posture is better. Like naturally you're going to have to kind of cave in your shoulders a little bit. In order to type on a regular keyboard. Honestly though, I really like this split keyboard is great. I'm actually just using it with, you guys know I assembled the wired version of this. So they sent me an updated version of the Keychron Q11, because I've worked with them for a little while now. They sent me an updated version. This is their Q11 Ultra, which is completely wireless, which I didn't know I would like, because I'm usually not somebody that, I'm usually not somebody that's like bothered by a lot of cables. Okay. I'm a little bit chaotic, and so it kind of matches me. It's fine. But I did find with the split keyboard, it's actually been really nice to have it fully wireless. And I think that was my only complaint about the regular Q11 keyboard, was just that the cable separating the two halves. Sometimes I was worried that if I was putting my drink in the middle of my keyboard or like between the two halves, that I would potentially put it on the cable and spill or something. But I think of anything that I would want wireless, I actually really, really like this wireless. And now it's kind of almost a non-negotiable for me, because the main actually complaint that I had about the Q11 wired was that I couldn't easily switch sources. Like you have to plug it into whatever sources. This one, it supports the dongle and I think up to 4 different Bluetooth connections and a wired connection. Oh, actually, I don't know if it supports a fully wired connection, because it only has one USB-C port per side versus, so like I can't connect the halves and then also connect it to a PC. It's like I have to connect it separately, which I personally wish was different. Here, this is I think I have a keyboard command. I'm so on the fence when it comes to getting a split keyboard. Here, we might as well just chat for a minute. What has you hesitant? I've also heard really good things about the Iris keyboard, this Iris split keyboard, and the Korn keyboard. You might be able to get a USB-C Y cable. I think that would probably be the solution there. But it's been great. Like, so one of my halves just died because I haven't charged it in like 3.5 weeks, probably. Yeah. I haven't charged it in like 3.5 weeks. But yeah, if you like mechanical keyboards, it's really nice. But again, I think it's one of those things though too, Steven. I don't want to mispronounce your name, but I'm probably butchering it. With this, like with a split keyboard, I feel like you could also potentially just like, it's not something you necessarily like need. So maybe you can just get like family can rally. They can freaking rally. And then like for Christmas or something, they get you a keyboard. Stefan. Okay. You know? Yeah, this is a mechanical keyboard. I was using the Gatoron Baby Raccoon switches on the wired one, and I actually am preferring the Keychron red linear switches. What are they called? They're the ones that come with it. But I like it better. It's like smoother. I think I got weak little fingers, okay? My fingers do not lift. I've decided I need like really gentle, really like high sensitivity keys. Cause otherwise I find like if I'm gaming and stuff too, it's just a little more, yeah, it's just a little more, it's enough that I start to get a little bit sore in my forearms. Use Emacs, then start LARPing in Haskell. I can't freaking write Haskell. This is also Elm. Is LARPing an insult? How do I skip the yapping? Okay, wait, I gotta make this up only. This is crazy. You don't have to be here, is what I've decided. I've decided for you. You don't gotta be here, just so you know. We're just talking about keyboards for a minute. We'll get into it. Hold on. Alrighty. Oh, and I'm gonna add a redirect actually. We'll head to Alveus after. Oh, answer. We love Alveus. Alright. LARPing Haskell is dead in 2026. We've got to revive it. We should. I thought Elm was dead. Why? They just had a new release like a couple months ago, I thought. Like there's this year. If I'm not going to LARP, I'm not even getting any out of bed. That's, you know what? What's the freaking point? You can't have fun. You can't have fun pretending you're the S tier. You know what? Sometimes you got to fake it till you make it. You got to convince yourself you're the freaking best programmer in the world. How else are you going to optimize your software? No one uses Elm though, right? Except for Elm users. Yes. I mean, honestly, I don't know why Elm isn't more popular. Maybe it's just because of the, because a lot of really popular frameworks and stuff are like based off of the Elm architecture. Like it's very well designed. It's just like, if you don't want to write JavaScript and you prefer writing functional programming, like why would you not use, like Elm is like such a default easy button, easy choice. Oh, we are back in coding. Okay. The only thing is, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in Elm. I'm gonna be honest. This I just figured out because also with bubble tea, you can like okay. I was basically struggling last time when I was working on this is state management. Oh, hold on. Actually, wait, there's something I forgot to do before stream. You guys, hold on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. You guys can talk about Elm and how it's dead and how it's not dead, and you can argue. Got you. I guess there aren't that many programmers who like functional programming. Functional programming is so nice. I feel like it teaches you, you know how like, I feel like when you're a beginner programmer, you're like, how big should my functions be? And it's like, one of the ways you can learn that is, you know, try to write testable software, meaning write tests, pass tests. This will teach you scope and not having like, this will teach you like a scope and just like how to write, you know, better software. But also functional programming is very interesting for just like rewiring your brain on like how modular things can be. Okay, I'll be right back. Hi, thank you so much for raiding, Dr. Doolett. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I'm so sorry that I was AFK. Just kidding, I'm not sorry. No, I'm just kidding, I am. Thank you so much. I hope you got a shout out. Okay, everybody go give Dr. Doolett a follow. What were you up to on your stream? Hello, hello. Okay, so people are asking functional programming. Why are people into functional programming? Why are they not? Whatever, pros and cons. Okay, one of the biggest pitches for functional programming is zero side effects. So it's basically forcing you to write software in a way that allows it to be as reliable as possible. Yeah, there's like, it will avoid having how do I explain this? It basically forces you to have repeatable behavior instead of like variables. Do you know what I mean? Like there isn't very much that will change at runtime. Immutability is a big point in functional programming. This is like why it's basically, you know, instead of being very kind of like, I don't know, like variable heavy, data heavy, whatever, it's like, it is always reproducible behavior that is consistent. Doolett, what were you working on? You can give yourself a little, like, in the chat, give us a little bit about you, you know? If people are thinking about following, what can they expect from your channel? But this kind of makes it impossible to make optimizations like caching, etc. Possibly. Immutability does not make sense in JavaScript. Don't worry, we'll get into it. Okay, I'm gonna do a dedicated video on like why Elm. You know, what does Elm do well? Why would you use it instead of JavaScript? And where does it fall short? But for right now, we'll actually practice just writing some Elm. But I gotta figure out how to make this work. So basically, I should look at. Hold on. Where did I just go? Hello? I gotta look at, this is also the wrong page. I can just close that. Okay. I gotta look at where I'm putting, I think it's not in my source. I have elm.json. I don't think is it. Where did I put my, I don't know where I put my blog. But basically I should be able to have, oh, am I in the right shell, right? Wait, hold on. Does Elm exist? Okay, cool. Elm is on the system. Okay, so I'm in the right place. Sometimes I'll just launch Doom from a Nix develop like shell, Nix shell. Okay, Dr. Doolett says, I do variety streams. I've worked on mobile video game startups with Big Run Studios in the App Store. I mainly game now, though Street Fighter, Fortnite, Valorant, etc. I still work on blockchain video games with Avalanche Team 1 currently. Ooh, that's so cool. Just vibe code, I know you want to. You can do whatever you like. You go for it. I will be asking AI some questions because I need more examples. And for some reason, I feel like the docs for Elm are like slightly too, I feel like for some reason, the docs are slightly too simplified. Like there's not a ton of real world examples, or there is, I don't know. I have like very specific questions that I need answered. Okay, what was I doing last time? I think I actually had it in a separate, did I have it in a separate, do I have Go on this? Okay, I do have Go as well. So do I have Blossom installed? Okay, so I think I can do Blossom, I have to do Blossom JSON. That will do it in the current directory. Oh, I do have it. Wait, there we go. I was like, okay. So this is the JSON file that we're gonna be reading into our blog. I don't know how to do that in Elm. So my guess is that it's going to happen during the init, which is like yeah, basically once the blog model is called by my main function, which would typically be happen if someone clicks on the blog, like the blog link, or if the URL matches blog, it will initialize the right model. Your main, in Elm at least, your main.elm file is basically your main model, and that's like handles all the routing and everything that you need to do. So that was like one thing I also had to figure out how to do in Elm, was like handle routing and whatnot. Do you want an Elm book? I can give you one, like a PDF. Actually, honestly, I probably should get a book. What do you program for? Just for fun. Okay, so let me take a look. Okay, how do I read a JSON file in Elm? Show me examples. I feel like that's it. I don't think I could find... I might actually close that. Okay. I was trying to find examples of this anywhere. So this is part of the reason why. So like this Blossom is basically a helper for those who don't know. Blossom is a little helper for managing blog posts and content and stuff that I built in Go. I'm gonna also, part of my task list for that is, 1, I need to push my changes to upstream. 2, I want to get it set up for Go releasers so that I can get it to like auto deploy to Nix packages and stuff. It is honestly, since using NixOS, it is like such a pain when something is not available as a Nix package. It's annoying. So, but Go releaser makes that easy. People can just do that. You can just do that. Easy peasy. Just ship it. Okay, JSON, let's see. Okay, I did actually find an example. Thank you so much for the sub. Hold on, I missed that. Fireflight, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Does this produce a compiled output to JS or runs with its own executable? It compiles to JavaScript. So it's pretty much you're just writing in Elm because for funsies, and then it builds out as a JavaScript. Why do people make a big deal out of writing derivations? Skill issue, honestly. Speaking from experience, skill issue. Okay, I'm gonna read these docs for a sec here. Actually, this I can probably. I'll just show it for a bit. Okay, this is so zoomed in. Okay, I'll scan it. We'll get a little bit of knowledge because I want to like get a bit of a broader understanding for it before I just I don't want to just copy what AI is giving me. That's not helpful. Okay, so basically there's a JSON decode package that has a decoder map for field and string. Okay, what is map for? Why does it have its own types? Okay. Okay, so in the init, we get loading and we call get random quote is what we're going to receive in update. So for what it's worth, this, for those who, I'm going to assume that most of you are unfamiliar with the Elm architecture. So it's basically a call loop of when the model is initialized, you call init, and this is basically whatever kind of setup behavior you want. And this is kind of setting state for the model that you're currently in. The model can be any type. In this case, they have basically some different states that it could be in. And then the message is like going to be some function or some, it's going to be like some function or type or whatever that is like received by update. And this update cycle, it will always call update and then view, and view is what will like write the display. That's what you're going to be seeing. And update is where you're handling kind of like more of the mechanics of like the behavior of your application. So in this case, it's going to call get random quote, which is probably defined further down, which returns a command message, which is going to be in this case a get request. It's going to get whatever message is returned by this. Okay, so this is just it's just doing an API request. I don't know what type that is. I guess it's got quote. Oh, got quote is a type of result HTTP error quote. Okay. So we get the quote, we get the result. We're going to check if it was okay, if it worked, or if it was an error. If it worked, we're doing success. Okay, then we're changing the model's state to success, and we're setting that value to quote, which makes sense. And a quote is its own type, which has the quote itself, the source, author, year. Okay. Which is exactly what we're getting back. I scrolled past it, which is exactly what we're getting back as a result of this. And then we're saying we're going to return command.none, which is like do nothing after that. It's fine. Like this is not a triggering event. This is just mostly just handling something that already exists. So this, for example, this means also when somebody probably clicks something that triggers like more please, then it changes the state to loading again, and then it's gonna try and grab that quote. Okay, and then where is it actually? Oh, wait, this success quote. This is a. Okay, this is for an HTTP request though. Okay, I don't know if this is what I want necessarily. Oh, I see. Okay, quote decoder. This is going to be for this is the JSON decoder. So you do map for quote. Oh, interesting. Okay, wait, where is this called? So it looks like this is, so in Go, for example, you typically would have like in your type definition for like, in your type definition, you would have like the YAML, the corresponding YAML field name. So it looks like that's what map for is it looks like that's what map for is that it allows you to map certain fields to different types. What is field? Is this just, this could just be the syntax. Hold on. In Elm, we validate JSON before it comes into our program. So if the data has an unexpected structure, we learn about it immediately. There's no way for bad data to sneak in and cause a runtime exception. 3 files over. This is accomplished with JSON decoders. Okay, let's read more about this before I try and figure this out a bit. Okay. So we receive a JSON, we run it through a decoder, and we get the int value, which is going to be 42. We can run a decoder for string, and that will be Tom. Okay. Let's see. It gives us a JSON decode module. It's filled with tiny decoders that we can snap together. Field is the key value in the pair of JSON. Okay, let's see. Yes. Okay. The field function the field function takes 2 arguments. It takes the field name and the decoder. Okay. So, oh, I see. Okay. So it's going to be a decoder of any type. Decoder to try next. So if the age field exists, we'll try this decoder value there. Putting it together, field age int is asking for an age field. If it exists, it returns a decoder int to try and extract the integer. Interesting. Okay. So that makes sense. So the name decoder is just decoding all of that. We demand an object with a name field. If it exists, we want the value there to be a string. What if we have to decode multiple fields? You can snap decoders together with map. Okay, so map is like the number of decoders that we're going to need to decode multiple fields in a JSON result. Okay. We'll do this later. Actually, no, I'm going to look into it right now. Okay, so this one, okay, so we just call another function that handles that that like nested structure. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. We can do this. Okay, so it looks like we read it in the JSON file. Do I want it to load? probably need a loading screen. Okay, let me do, I'm actually gonna do a to-do here. Do I need a loading state? I'm imagining I probably do. But we'll start off with, we need to get, let's see, we read, okay, so this is, I actually won't be able to read anything in here, I don't think. I think I'm gonna have to read it in here. So basically the first thing I need to do is I need to have a PostDecoder. And this is going to decode JSON into a usable type format. Is the, there's a chance the text is too small, hold on. I'm trying to remember how to do, hold on, I gotta resize it and I can't remember how. Increase width, decrease width. Okay, so it was the wrong way. I think I can do that and then like 10 that way. Yeah, okay. All right. Decode JSON into a usable type. So I'm gonna do that with the import. Do I have any? Is this not gonna give me anything? I think, do I have to do Elm import? Bro. Let me see. Okay. Okay, exposing, I feel like this is import JSON.decode. I think I need to import this for Elm. Is there like an Elm import and Elm install? Hold on. Let me hide my screen for 1 sec. Oh, interesting. Okay, I don't think there's any way. I can't remember how to do this. Oh, there we go. Okay, it is Elm install. Okay. So let me. Okay. This I'm gonna bring back over here. Okay, okay. Okay, so we'll do that. Indirect dependencies, should I move it to direct dependencies? Yes. Okay, so now hopefully this will be fine. Okay, exposing, I think it's probably decode. Or no, it's decoder. Okay, now I'll actually get some help with that. And this is for my blog. This is, I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go to, I'm gonna write a function for PostDecoder. Oh, why am I doing it in 2 words? Hello. That is going to take, it was a decoder. Decoder and what else? Okay, so it's gonna take that and then it's gonna take my type, which I'm gonna have to say post, and then I'll make that, I'm gonna have to make a type alias for post that is gonna reflect the JSON. Oh yeah, I can still see the JSON output. Okay. So then I can do a type alias for post and that just match the... I don't need all of these. Oh wait, this is all posts. Okay, so I might as well make that, I think I'm gonna rename this actually to be just blog. And then this is gonna be, I'm gonna have my title, which is gonna be a string. Title. Just gonna be a string. I'm gonna have the author also string. Oh, I think I don't need this. Wait, hold on. Did I hit the caps or something? Hello. I don't think this needs to be capitalized, actually. I don't remember. It's fine. I think it was fine. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. We also have items, which we saw an example for nested stuff. Nesting decoders. This is just going to be for the type quote. Okay, okay. This one I'm going to have to set as a post. Okay, and then I'm going to have another type alias for post. The only thing, okay, type alias for posts. And that is going to be, this is going to have your ID, which is going to be an int. It's also going to be, I think I'm going to need URL. I'm going to need, which is going to be a string. I'm going to need the title, string, the content, HTML, going to be a string. Do I need that? I don't know if I necessarily need that. I think I need, I mean, does it hurt? Do I need it? I will probably need it, actually, so it's fine. We'll do that. I forgot to add a comma here. And then this one I can actually do into a date, I think. Do I have Elm date? Do I need that? Where are you? Oh, is it time? Hold on. HTML.time. I actually don't know. Can I unmarshal into? I'm gonna look it up. Oh wait, actually I think I have the answer here. Let's see. Oh no, it is just a string. Okay. Okie dokie. This is also just a string. I think I'll need the URL potentially for something else. Depublished. Yeah, okay, so this is gonna be actually a list of posts. And then I've got posts, and then I'm gonna do a little post decoder thing. That is, it's gonna be post decoder, and it's gonna be, wait, I think it's literally forgetting how to do this. Yeah, it's fine. We'll do field decoder, and then equals, and then we start writing it, which is gonna be, I gotta look at the example again. We are gonna have a map. Okay, we got a map with the type that we're mapping into. Okay. Sorry guys, y'all are getting hella ignored. Okay, we're doing map for the number of fields we have, which I forget. The block has 3 fields, so we're gonna do map 3, and then it's gonna be into the type that we are going. This is also, I should rename this to blog decoder. This is gonna be blog decoder. Hello, wait, how the frick did I do that? Okay, I also don't remember. Yeah, I think that's what I want. Okay, field decoder. Do I have these? Do I need these? Logan, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Totally fine with being ignored for code. We're just here for the vibes. so field, then I define which fields I need decoded. Map for quote. Oh, I don't. Oh yeah, this doesn't take anything. Hello, me. Hello, little me. What you doing? Why are you doing that? Okay. This one's gonna be. Wait, map 3. This is field. Map 4. Oh, I need to expose it. Map. I don't know if I need to expose every single one. We'll find out. I don't know. Okay, this needs, I need to see more. Please. Please, okay. Here it'll be title, and it's gonna be into a string. Yeah, I think it is lowercase string. Oh, this is why decode. I see. Okay. This is why they had all those types in the example. It's like all of the types that you're going to decode into. Did I have an do I have an int in here? Yeah, I do. Okay. So I can do that and get rid of that and then go back here. Yeah. Okay. So this is one too many. This one's actually gonna go into a post. This one's gonna go into PostDecoder. Or is it? Yeah. Because it's gonna call a different decoder, which is gonna be PostDecoder, which is gonna be a decoder into a post, and then we can do. We'll just redeclare it here because that's how Elm works. And then this one's gonna map out 5 different ones, so we can do map 5, and this is gonna map out into a post, and then we're gonna have to do the same field thing that we're doing down here. But for each of the other ones. Okay, so we have that. This is gonna be, ooh, wait, frick, I don't know how to do this. It's actually gonna be, wait, this is gonna be items. It's gonna go into a post decoder, but this is actually decoding, okay, this is decoding one blog, but many posts. So I think I have to account for that this is gonna be, this is going to be a list of posts. This is going to, I'm gonna say handle a list of posts, because that's what I have. And then we're actually gonna change, we'll change this to hello, int. I can't type, it's fine. We're not the same, okay? I get it. You type, I don't. We're changing inside that. We're gonna do URL. That is gonna be a string. Title. I guess the content. HTML. I'm gonna rename this. Actually, this does not need to match like that. I'm just gonna name it content, and then date published. I think is supposed to be. I think it's camel case. There's a chance I'm wrong. Hold on. Let me go back to my source of truth. My main.elm. Hold on. I gotta sneeze. Okay, I don't need to sneeze. I changed my mind. It's probably mad about that. This content. This one's gonna go into content HTML. Wait, does this have to match? Who freaking knows? Okay, I don't make the rules here. Who freaking knows? And then this one is gonna be. This one's gonna be date underscore published. Am I losing my mind? Date underscore published. Okay. So those are all strings except for that one integer, and then this one, it is, what is it? String list post. Okay, this is gonna be, I don't know if I need to do I need to map here? I think I do. Because this is okay. Well, actually, it can actually maybe it doesn't. Items is a list. The decoder is gonna have to handle the fact that it's a list. Okay. Alrighty. Post. I'm just gonna organize this slightly more. I'm just gonna clean this up slightly. Go JSON. into the blog type. Just for future me, so that I'm like, what is a decoder? Why did I do this? Because I forget. Also, let me change my mic again. One sec, because I think I changed the noise gate level, and it means I'm probably cutting myself off a little bit. No, hold on, maybe that's too much. Okay. That should be fine. All right. Ready. That map 5 I don't have imported. I wish I could just map all of them. Hello? I feel like I can just import map. Surely. Or is it unused? Okay, it's pissed. Map 5, this one. Where is my other decoder? Oh, did I delete it? Oh shit. Wait. Oh, okay, hold on. I did a bad thing. I did a bad thing. I deleted it before I into a blog type. And then I need to yoink it. We're gonna yoink that. Delete. Back up to blog. Put that there. Okay, now it's gonna be slightly less. Now, okay, now it's not bad. What other errors are we getting here? Unexpected symbol. I was not expecting to see the symbol here. Also, I will say Elm errors are outstanding. It is very similar, very close to Clippy, which y'all know I love. I love Clippy. Okay. I love Clippy. Oh, what are you mad about here? What did I do? Display bugs, HTML. Was not expecting the symbol here. What are you mad about? Here's a valid definition. Display bugs. Model, symbol, list map. What is this calling? This is calling the model which has a list of blogs. This is wrong. This is wrong. This I'm gonna have, okay, this is gonna have one blog. This is gonna have one blog, and the blog contains a post. Okay, blog, wait, where did I even, is it that? Okay. Okay, it's gonna do that. This is still pissed. I don't know why. Unused pattern variable link. I don't even know what this is. I don't know what I was trying to do here. This was a experimental zone. Welcome back. Yo, thank you. Here, we'll chat for a sec here while my brain, while we figure this out for a sec, because I've been ignoring you for a hot minute. Your partner with Tailscale, nice. I love their product. Yeah. I'm gonna have a video coming out with them soon. I also need to double check if I'm supposed to. I don't think I'm supposed to have their branding on my stream this month, but I will double check. Let's see. You need the list decoder. Yeah, I gotta rally. Elm is usually a camel case for variables and functions, Pascal case for types. Yeah, that makes sense. I just couldn't tell. I was like, is this go? Yeah. Feels crazy. Do errors make you pull your hair out in Elm? No. I don't think Elm. I think Elm errors are pretty good. Do you know what you want to build with Iced? I have an idea, but I'm scared now. It's like I don't want to share my ideas with stream until I'm actually building the thing. Maybe just because I'm like, someone will vibe code this so fast. You know what I mean? Which is like fine, but also, where's the fun in that? Oh, actually, if there's anything that anyone wants to freaking code, if you're looking for a new project idea, here's one. I was getting asked yesterday, how do you keep track of different dev events that are going on? And how do you find ones that are worth going to? That would be a fun project. Imagine, do a little web application, answer some questions. What are you looking for? What are you looking for in an event? And yeah, and then you connect devs to the right events. Because honestly, there's so many events that I see and I'm like, I didn't even know this was happening. I did not know this was a thing. And it's crazy because I feel like I mean, maybe companies are a little bit more aware of that stuff, but I'm like, I feel like I should be pretty aware, you know? That would be very fun. Make an Eventbrite for dev events. Yeah, honestly. So, well, maybe, I don't know. I don't use Eventbrite, but yeah, like a website that you can go to and say like, here are the languages I'm interested in. Here's what I'm looking to do. Like, you know, connect with other developers, foster community, connect with specific companies, you know, like which ones are they sponsoring? Being able to like filter for that kind of thing would be huge. Yeah. So if any of you want to do that, go for it. Update me in the Discord. And yeah, like you could do, you 100% could monetize that as well by having sponsored events. You know, like somebody could have like they want their posting to show at the beginning of search results, whatever. Like, you know, you could pay for that, or even featured events that are on like the homepage. Guys, talk about it in the Discord. Join the Discord. Get in there. Talk about it. I think that would be a really good. I think there's a lot of people in the Discord / in the community that would be interested in building something like that. I'm sure y'all can rally and build it. I think that'd be a very fun community thing to make. So, if you're looking for something to do, there you go. Ooh, if you know nothing about coding but want to learn, is there a good place to start? Let's see. So the main goal, I think, when you're learning to code is to try and build things as soon as possible. You're going to have to, like, you're going to have gaps in your knowledge, though, that you're going to have to fill. Personally, I still really love books. Books for depth. I think using AI to help you find what you're looking for in documentation and stuff faster. No problem with that. I think, yeah, learning to read documentation and be comfortable reading documentation, like even just, it's not like you always necessarily like need to read the docs, but sometimes it is actually just faster, easier, more consistent than asking an LLM. So it's a good skill to know where to look beyond just, you know, like you should have multiple tools in your tool belt. AI can be one of them. But it, you know, you should also know alternative options in case there's like an outage, in case you're working at a company where you are not allowed, or you have like restricted AI usage, any of that stuff. What else? Yeah, books for depth, AI, and, you know, search engines for that stuff. I would look at, honestly, if you're starting out, if you're looking to learn, pay for a structured course. I'm not saying like necessarily a YouTuber course, okay? But there are platforms, like I really liked, like way back when I first started coding, I really liked like Team Treehouse, for example. I don't even know if they're still around. But nowadays, I don't necessarily enjoy the video content as much for the purpose of learning. But I find in the beginning, you almost like need to see for yourself how to do things. Like there's a bit of a visual, there can be a bit of a like visual blocker there. Yeah, but I would say like don't hesitate to like pay for a service that will help you build projects, because structure is something that can also take a lot of time to try and establish, and structure is a really key part of learning. There's a lot of like even code crafters, they have a GitHub repo that is like, what is it called again? Learn to build X or something, or, you know, whatever. There's like different projects that you can try and build for yourself. And it's like, you know, that's free and whatever. But yeah, there's a lot of like things out there that basically they'll give you like structured lessons, and I think that can be really helpful. But yeah, even the books that prioritize project-based learning, I think are really good. In Go, for example, there's a whole thing of like learn Go by example. Yeah, build your own X. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. Roadmap.sh. Okay. Vrish is saying, I learned to code before the AI era. You can pick a path on roadmap.sh to get started. And then once you get good enough, you just start learning by reading other people's code, watching people like Bash Bunny, code, and reading docs. Yes, 100%. It's like the trinity that it turns into once you get to a certain comfort level is, you know, you're building something, you know, somewhat unique. It may have overlapping features with something that already exists. In that case, you can like learn by reading other people's solutions, try to destruct that and understand that. Again, AI can be very helpful with that. If you give it that, if it has that repo that you're looking into where you're reading the person's code, it can help point you in the right direction of like where to look in the code base. If there are parts that you're a little bit confused about, you can be like, hey, can you explain this in plain English? Like, you still, having that muscle though, being able to like read and understand people's code is good. It can be very time consuming. Like back before AI, it was incredibly time consuming part of trying to understand something new was like trying to find that same thing implemented somewhere else, which personally I found SourceGraph was pretty helpful for that. And then just figuring out where in the code was a whole other can of worms, but now it's easy to get pointed in the right direction with that. But yeah, reading other people's codes, seeing their solutions to stuff. A great way that you can see people's direct solutions for a specific problem or issue that you're trying to solve is, instead of jumping right into the code, look and see if they're on GitHub. You can look and see if they have any pull requests or issues that, because those are going to be like a very contained, you know, it's going to be a contained contribution or contained issue. So you'll be able to see the solution in like probably a closed PR that resolves whatever feature or whatever that you're looking for. You might even be able to get additional context around like why they made specific decisions around the design of their solution. So that stuff is really helpful. Also, if you're looking to kind of get some level of immersion, like if there's a new language that you're trying to learn, you want to be more involved with their community. If there's a discourse, it's not Discord, okay? Discourse is essentially, it's like a more community focused version of like Stack Overflow, meaning it's like a forum. Those are great. I really like discourse communities. They'll give you really good recaps as well on what's been happening in the community, which is great. But that's another great way that you can kind of see how other people problem solve. You can ask questions, you can get answers, you can help answer other things. Unblocking others and teaching people is a great way to learn. It's just discourse. Most communities have their own discourse links. So like I think I'm in the Doom Emacs discourse. There's also one for Elm. There's also, I want to say Rust has one as well. There's definitely one for Haskell. Yeah, it's free. So it's free. It's the people that host it are the ones that pay, but I'm pretty sure Discourse is like free for open source or something, like, or there's some kind of discount or something, but it's free for users. But Discourse is I really like that platform. Major, thank you so much for the 3 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, those are great. And then DevDocs is another really great resource. I find that really helpful, just for finding if there's anything like any behavior that I'm trying to find that's built into kind of a standard library. That's great. Dash is really good if you're looking for if you're looking to use like third-party libraries and you might potentially need access to those documentations offline, or you just want like a really easy interface to be able to search all that stuff. There's Dash is the closed source proprietary paid version, which is really great. Everyone that I've spoken to that uses Dash says that it was like worth paying for, and devs hate paying for things. Nuno, thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Tell us a little bit about yourself in the chat so that people can see, they can check out your channel and they can see if what kind of content they can expect from you. But yeah, there's Dash is the closed source proprietary version of that. A lot of people, it's come very highly reviewed from like pretty much anyone that I've spoken to that uses it. Zeal is the open source version of that, where you can basically tie in a bunch of different documentation sets and yeah, have it as like a desktop app and make it really easy to search. What else is really interesting? Actually, there's a new project that I looked at recently. Let me try and find it. This one, it was interesting. Okay, wait, GitHub. Okay, this was interesting. I will link it, but I'm gonna read it first. Okay, so this is actually a new tool that I discovered. Y'all know I'm always trying to look for new open source projects and stuff that might be of interest. So this one is really interesting. So it's called Seek, and it's Seek, and it's a semantic code search. It finds code by meaning, not just keywords. It's grep that understands behavior, what you're looking for. You can search for error handling. You can search for try-catch blocks, error returns, exception handling code, even when those exact words aren't present. Very cool. Here, actually, I can show you on, I'll just show you on the stream. Am I encoding? No. Do you see this? So you can, like, I know a lot of people are saying that probably even people who are like skeptical of AI, right? Like there's a lot of people there, like, you know, I get it. I get wanting to keep your skills sharp, like wanting to continue to keep your skills sharp and stuff. So this is really interesting to me because this is actually built as a tool that you can use as an individual, and you can actually also, it does support tying it into whatever AI agent that you're using, which is kind of cool. But this is basically, you can look for, if you're looking to try and figure out where all the pieces are for like the authentication logic for an application you're trying to learn from that source code. Easy. You can use this and look for authentication logic and which directory you want to look for it in, and it'll show you all the results for that. Yeah, so this I thought was super interesting. It's almost like ripgrep, but so with ripgrep, it's typically like if you were to grep over commands, for example, it would be looking for like a pattern. It's like pattern matching for the command name that you're looking for. This is behavior based. This is behavior based search. This is actually more similar to, do you guys know the apropos command? Apropos. Hold on. The French infiltrated GNU bash, okay? Yeah, so the apropos command is something where you can actually search for a command by behavior, which is great. Because I know, like, you know, there's so many times where you're like, I can't exactly remember the command name, but I'm looking for, you know, the thing that allows me to like print a file output, like the file contents to a standard out. You know, you can look up that with apropos, or you can look up apropos, yeah, with that. Yeah, the French infiltrated. But yeah, it's more behavior-based search, which for me, I find that really helpful because I can't remember anything. Okay. I remember nothing. But yeah, that command is really cool. This is really interesting to me as well, the seek. Yeah. And this you can configure if you are an AI enthusiast. You can also configure it to work as an MCP with your AI agent, which could potentially give you better results. Yeah, I thought this was a very cool project that I want to play around with more. I haven't really used it because I haven't really built out anything too crazy recently that it would necessarily be helpful with, but it's something I really want to take a look at. But yeah. So that's that. Nail Pointer, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. And yeah, that's all. Yeah. Is this similar to FFF? I don't know what that is. The biggest barrier for me is how vulnerable AI-based tools are to, oops, I executed this command instead of just reaching. Oh, instead of just searching. I've never encountered that. That's wild. I've never encountered that. I also don't think I would give it that level of perms. Guys, you should only, if you're only going to be asking it to read things, it should only be able to read things. Is there slight noise when the mic is active? Yeah, I don't know why my mic is it's kind of weird today. There's a lot of, I'm getting like kind of a lot of feedback, a lot of noise with it. I don't know what I necessarily changed that made it funky. FFF is a fuzzy finder alternative. Sounds super similar. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. All right, you guys, let's look at this again. Okay, so I have to completely change what my model it looks like. I think this is probably, my model should maybe just be different states. I don't even know that I necessarily, I think I do need to hold this, but I might have to do that and then be like type alias for state of like loading and stuff. Maybe? Do I need to do that? Because if it's loading, it'll show something else. But that's honestly, it can just be kind of, you know what? It can be janky for now. We can just have it white, like be a white screen until something loads. Let it be janky for now. But let me see what do I need here? Okay, this. Let me see. Pipeline. This is so funny. I asked AI to like give me an example of how I would read in JSON for this code base. And it's giving me, I feel like, not a great result. Like, why is it suggesting me to use a third-party JSON decode pipeline? Oh, is that to make it required? And then it sends a decode.succeed. This is just not, I think this is potentially just not it. Okay, what do I need from here? I'm just gonna read what it says. So I need a way to decode. Oh, right, here's the list. Okay. Decode list blog decode. Oh, interesting. Okay, your file wraps in that. Interesting. Oh, wait. Do I have multiple types declared for blog? No. Wait, yes? Wait. I think I do. Type alias blog. Okay, hold on. Wait, can you guys see my code again? Yeah. All right. Ask you why I thought that and why you don't think it makes sense. Real. How are you finding the framework laptop? It's honestly really great. The build, I mean, the build quality is great. Build quality is great. I haven't stress tested the battery. Also, I need to, it's also because I use i3 on my laptop, so I don't have it sleep when, the lid is closed. So it's like, I feel like it's kind of unfair. But I do have a GNOME desktop environment as well that I could boot into. I am on Nix, yeah. I'm still using NixOS. What about Rust? Have you come back into those crowd projects recently? Yeah. I'm still planning on finishing the shell. It's just gotten like kind of pushed back more than I thought. But I think I spoke to Nirav recently from Framework, and he mentioned that they're going to put out more, what's it called? Like more test data and stuff so that you guys can see the actual performance benchmarks and whatnot. Touchpad is better. I'd say the touchpad is comparable to my Mac. Maybe slightly better. I like the keyboard better than my Mac for sure. I'm using the 13 Pro. Yeah, I have the the 13 Pro pre-release or whatever. I don't know. It's in my about section on Twitch. Have you been able to get your framework to sleep properly with Nix? Yeah, I have no issues with it on with GNOME. Even like to suspend in general is fine. I don't have any sleep issues anymore. Because I know I did a dedicated video with my previous framework laptop. I had some issues with sleep where it was basically, it was going into, I think, like a deeper sleep and it wasn't waking from sleep. But I found a solution for that and posted that in a video. Yeah, Renix, if you want, you can take a look at that video that I posted semi recently. That was, oh wait, yeah, I think, because I had an issue with my NVIDIA graphics card and then I also had an issue with my framework. I think the framework fix, I think, is posted on my main channel. The NVIDIA fix, I think, is posted on my second channel. Which, by the way, I do have a second YouTube channel. That one's more so just for, like, sometimes we have really fun, like, tangents and stuff on stream and things that we do on stream, but it's not quite as, like, polished or scripted as the stuff that I normally put on my main channel. So for it's kind of like more extra content, and even just like, yeah, just like fun things we talk about on stream and stuff. Things that are like slightly less developer focused, more like tech focused, or a little bit more, yeah, I don't know, whatever category the stream content falls into. It's a little more loosey goosey. Do you think Rust is a good language for starting studies in low-level or systems programming? I feel like I would probably recommend C first. Like I had to do some C development in school, and I think that was a good thing because C is like the daddy of programming languages, you know? Like it's it is like so many programming languages took design inspiration from C. So I feel like there's a lot more relatability. Like there are things you can learn in C that will translate to other programming languages. Rust is so opinionated, which I like opinionated programming languages because it allows me to I like when people carefully consider the design decisions of programming languages. And I think that there's a lot to learn from developers that are experienced, that have built a programming language, to see like what considerations and trade-offs they're willing to make. I find that part really interesting. But I think Rust being so opinionated, it's like kind of in its own lane. So I think it's a good thing to learn. I think it's something that's being much more widely adopted by companies because of its type safety and its reliability, and there's so many reasons why. And it does enforce a lot of good practices. So I'm not saying it's not a good one to learn, but in terms of I don't know that it gives you necessarily like the same breadth as C. What's in the mug? I'm having Earl Grey tea. But yeah. I think that would be my take. It depends on like, if you've already done some C, then like, yeah, definitely learn Rust. But Rust is not going to, a lot of the knowledge that you learn from Rust won't necessarily translate. Cassidy, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Wow, I'm getting so much love today with other streamers. What the heck? I really appreciate the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Cassidy, if you have anything to share in the chat of like what you've been up to, what people can like look for in your streams, I think that'll help people figure out if they like resonate for a follow and want to tune in for your future streams. Tell us a little bit about what you've been up to. Yeah. Rust makes you 100% a better C programmer. Yes, but I think it does. I think that you can learn, there's a lot of like best practices that Rust forces you to adhere to, but it's kind of one of those things where I feel like if you haven't seen the other side first, I feel like maybe you won't like recognize those things as what they are as. Yeah, does that make sense? Work things, meaning stacked PRs on GitHub. Okay, so you're talking about, okay, fun things. My newsletter, Silly Web Dev. Ooh, wait, that's so fun. I love that. Why does date publish a string? I don't think that there's a way for me to decode the JSON for the date into a date type. I looked at an example in the documentation for Elm and it didn't seem to be a thing. So yeah, so for now, like you need to suffer from JS before appreciating Elm. Exactly. Sometimes like, this is the thing is like AI can't replace the trenches. Okay. Sometimes you got to be in the trenches. You got to be like, you got to have too much freedom in order to appreciate the guardrails that some other languages set for you. You know, you need to learn. Okay. I need to figure out how to decode JSON for a list. Don't know how to do that. So right now I have a blog decoder that is decoding into the blog type. And then I need to, yeah, like even this. Okay, hold on. This is so goofy. Do you guys see this? Like, it is saying it's optional. But also I'm like, they should have just imported this as a string, make it a little bit more readable. I guess this is only doing decode success if all of these required fields are provided. I don't know that that's necessary. I don't know that that's necessary. But another thing that I do need is a decoder list of posts. So I think basically what I need to do is, this is actually the opposite. Decode.list. Oh, easy. Wait. Okay, so there's already a built-in list that's exposed by decode. Like, because I could also do, I can JSON decode as decode, which also this isn't necessary. That's not necessary. It's fine. You could just expose string and list and whatever. You can also just do within these brackets or parentheses. You can just do 2 dots and it'll expose everything. But I don't think you need everything necessarily. That might make your, I feel like that would make your program bulky. Oh man, I haven't looked at Elm in like 10 years probably. Yeah, they just had a release, I think fairly recently. But I like it. I like Elm. I like functional programming. It's such a fun paradigm to play with. If you haven't ever done any functional programming, like even just try to like rebuild something basic. It's just such a fun way to think about problems. It's just like so different. I love it. I think it's so dope. Am I still coding? You guys see me? Okay. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna actually import. I don't know why I get so close to. I love functional programming. It feels so clean. Yeah, like it's just. I feel like I have my life together with functional programming. You know what I mean? I'm like, this is what it would feel. This is like. This is what a. Okay, how do I say this? if functional programming was a person, it'd be the person that is like going to the gym on a consistent routine, meal prepping, does like absolutely dominates their work, also spends time with friends and family, good quality time, like has impeccable time management. Like it is like the epitome of like, if I had my life together, was a programming language. At least until you use your program to actually like do something. I don't think that's correct. What do you mean? This is actually going to be, what was it? Oh, it's going to be PostDecoder. I need another one. It's going to be, what was it? I think it was list PostDecoder. Oh no, wait, it's going to be PostDecoder list probably. Because it's a function calling that and you give it, I don't know, something like that. Is that right? Oh no, it's a list and then PostDecoder. Interesting. Okay. Wouldn't have guessed that. I don't know why. I don't know why it's like that. That seems wrong. No definition for field. Oh, that's right. Okay. List, PostDecoder is going to be a handle. This is going to handle a list of them. Okay, I think we're mostly fine. Functional programming is the platonic ideal of programming. My brain and the CPUs which exist in the time domain have trouble entering that domain of purity. Yeah, honestly. Wow, streaming in 4K, I didn't realize that was a thing. Is it working? I think yesterday it was like buffering. Yeah, you know what I realized, Tangent, is I was like, I can just stream in 4K 30 because like I can, you know, I'm not gaming. I think you would probably benefit more from like higher res than higher refresh rate because y'all want to read my code for some reason. Also, I'm pretty sure I have blog defined twice. Did I just paste it somewhere random? Wait, title, author, items? Oh, this is my old definition. Oh my God. Okay, and then this is gonna have to be display posts. Oh man. Okay, this is gonna be different. This is all gonna change. Okay, so this is gonna take a model. I don't know why it's confused here. What are you upset about? I think the syntax on this is fine. But this doesn't exist. This is gonna be the model log dot is it items? Okay. Blog dot name. Hold on. Model, it's gonna take that, it's gonna do a list map. It's gonna be, wait, if this is list map, what is link? I don't know how to map in Elm. Yeah, like there's a reason why the Elm architecture has been reused across so many different UI focused frameworks. People love Elm. The people have spoken. Okay. I'm gonna eat a cherry because I'm so bad at eating on stream. I always forget, like I haven't touched my breakfast. Also, yeah, I'll have to fix my audio after stream. Lame. My cherries are so good. Actually, I need water. Holy. Okay, wait, I'll be right back. Hello. All right. Not that I need something else to do, but Elm is now on my to-do. I think just if you're going to do any kind of web application, anything with the UI, what's addictive about Elm is that, yeah, like there's so many projects that are using the Elm architecture as their foundation for how they want to draw UI and handle behavior in their, like, for their UI. It's so good. When I first used Bubble Tea, I didn't know about the Elm architecture, but now I know why I liked it so much. Yeah, it's dope. It's really cool. Also for the rustations, you have Iced that's written based on the Elm architecture. Hello, Tesla. Hello, hello. Haven't caught the stream in a minute. Did you finish the Rust shell thing? No, not yet. Not yet. We've been bouncing around. We'd be building stuff for fun. But I have decided I want to give myself more of a scoped deadline for things. I think it's, yeah, like I want to just be like, you know, I want to build a shell. How much of a shell can I build in a week? And like challenge myself in that way. Just because I find otherwise it's so easy to just like let things drag on. And I'm sure any of you that are working on your own personal projects can relate. So we can do that together. Okay, I gotta look at Elm map. Elm list map. Yeah, Elm is awesome, especially if you want to do web development but you don't like JavaScript. It's great. Or just like, I don't know, sometimes JavaScript's kind of boring. In some, like, okay, maybe that's heated of me. Maybe that's problematic of me to say, but sometimes it just be kind of boring. What is this? Okay, there we go. Stop map, strength. Okay, can you give me a more substantial example here? Oh, I see. Okay, so link is gonna be each item. Okay. So this is actually gonna be an item. And then I can do item.name probably. Let me actually move this one because I think this is definitely what you can see. And then I'll go down to, this one was a post. Yeah, so it's got an ID, it's got a name. Okay, so this is gonna be a link, and the href, I don't think I have anywhere. This is actually gonna be, I think this will be item.url. To do, oh, hold on. I need to add a little to do in here. Oh wait, am I encoding? Yeah, okay. To do double check, guys, I can't believe I have a dual PC streaming setup and I have one monitor. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I have to be the most chaotic person of all time? This Stream Deck is literally the only thing that is telling me what my OBS looks like right now. Like, do I have to be, this is a level of chaos. Nobody needs to do this. Nobody should, do not do what I'm doing with the freak. Oh, this is the class name. Freak. Oh, okay. The class. Okay, so this is actually going to be the style that I want. So this one, I might just make it, I'll just make it a blog link. Okay, blog link. And then this, I don't remember how this works. I forget. Wait, surely I have an example somewhere. Yeah, guys, why do I do this to myself? I really, it's not necessary. I could have multiple monitors. But then I'm like, you know, I like living peacefully. It has gross syntax with the arrow functions. I like the arrow functions. No. All right, let's find another oh, can I do a, oh shit. Oh, okay, well here, this is an example. So then, oh, I see. I think I just started working on it and then didn't finish it. Okay, I will say, wild work to do the commas on the next line, but that is, like this stuff, wild work. They don't need to do all that. Okay, this one we're gonna do item dot, is it name? you guys. Hello. Hello. We're gonna go to post. Oh, it's title. Okay. I don't know why this is completing nothing for me. Oh, maybe because there's errors. Okay, fair. That is insane. No, thank you. Yeah, I don't. Why do I do this? I don't know. Not necessary. JS lame AF. Yeah, you know what? You said it, not me. Okay. I'm trying not to be problematic, but it's boring. What am I going to learn from freaking JavaScript? Okay. What am I going to learn from freaking JavaScript? Nothing. No, I'm just kidding. A lot of there's some fun people. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. All right, we're gonna get the item title as the alt. We are going to add some little text Saruski for the within the A, which is not there. A little text Saruski. Gonna be a separate element within that. Yeah, it's so funny. I don't know why Elm kind of like dropped in popularity. A class. Oh wait, that was a list. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh, that's not good. Not looking good. Okay, display posts. Link name href. Nah, this is fine. This is totally how I'm supposed to do this. Okay, we'll do item.title. See if that works. There's a chance it doesn't. And that's fine because I just don't know what I'm doing, which is fine. Okay, add link. Me. Oh, okay, yeah. So it does contain. Oh, okay. So this is outside. I heard. Is that right? What are you mad about? No definition found for class. This is only for. What are you mad about? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. It's fine. Found the video. It's called I used Elm in production and it cost me my job. That is sick. Wait, can I see it? I want to see it. I used Elm in production. It cost me my job. I'm writing it down. Guys, I'm trying out the forever pencil, the eternal pencil that I got. I've been using it and so far so good. Yo, what's up, Gluttony? Been off Twitch for a bit. I can't believe I found an OG that still writes code. Let's go. Let's go. I will say there are some other streams that you'll catch of mine where I'm not writing code, but Thursdays are code days. We chill, we write code, we have a good time. What's the name of that bag from yesterday? It's Sandmark. Here, the specific, let me find the specific one that I have. Because like one of them is, they have like smaller versions, but I think I have the biggest one that they have. Let's see. It's their new Sling bag. And actually, I found it really handy as well in the airport, having a Sling bag, because I was like, I keep like I have like a pochette, okay? A little pouch, basically, because women's clothing, for some reason, has no pockets. So I have like a little pouch that I keep like my passport, my wallet, my phone in, like things that I actually like really need. And it's nice. It was nice being able to just like tuck it in this bag easily. Oh man, did the price go up? Hello? That's crazy. I'm gonna ask them. I'm gonna ask them if they increased the price recently. Hello? Maybe it's because I'm in Canada. Yeah, I'm gonna give them a touch of feedback on it though too. Okay, wait, hold on. Here's the link to the specific product that I have. I have their I think it's their 9-liter. It's this one. Let me triple check that that is actually the right one. I'm quite sure it is. Yes, yeah, because you can see in the like 4th photo on their website, you can see that like divider that I spoke about. But honestly, it was a really good loadout. I like it. Does have the luggage pass through as well if you're like if you travel with a roller bag, which is nice. What other thoughts did I have on it? It has like I used that for my most recent travel, and I had my laptop and my iPad with me, and then it has like a little slot you can put your Apple Pencil in. Yeah, I also have a photo that I haven't posted yet, but I've got a photo of like everything that I packed in there, so you can get an idea of like how much you could fit in that if you wanted. The only thing is, here, I actually still have it here. My only feedback, and I'm going to tell this to my contact there, is so it has it. Okay, this is awesome. So it has this like, this is a zipper that then allows you to have like a tripod holder that you can adjust. The only thing that I don't love, and I don't know if this is like, I don't know what the solution would be here, but the only thing I don't love is so that this tripod thing, so basically you hook that under and then you have like a loop that you could put a tripod through. This I feel like could also be really cool for like an umbrella, or you know, if it was a slightly different design, you could even put like a water bottle or something in there. But the fact like this elastic I think is like too loose. Like it's not this strap it's not like durable enough. Like I've tried putting a small tripod in it, and it's like the tripod kind of like bounces around a little bit because the elastic is so soft. So that's like my one thing. But the nice thing, like you can just tuck it away and it doesn't impact your like it doesn't impact anything. It's like a total optional feature, but I'm gonna tell them about that feedback on the bag. Yeah. What else? I think that's pretty much it, but it was really handy traveling with this with my split keyboard because I didn't have to worry about my split keyboard, and also didn't have like my split keyboard carry case is huge. The one from Keychron. I'm weirdly addicted to buying bags. Oh, tell me about it. Red hot. Out of everything, like, okay, I'm not an impulse shopper, but if I was going to impulse shop anything, it would be drinkware and bags. I'm like, where are you going? You know, you don't need like 5 backpacks, but then it's like, I like having a specialized backpack for every special case, you know? It's like, hello? I'm just sick of, oh, wait, okay. Real One says on YouTube, hi guys, I want to go lower level. My plan is to buy a Raspberry Pi, install Arch Linux manually, and then use an old school text editor like NeoVim while I learn C. Is this too megalomaniac of a plan? I'm just sick of AI prompting and I feel like I need an extreme change to be motivated. Honestly, I don't think that there's anything wrong with like full sending into the deep end and like doing something that is drastically different from what you're comfortable with, because it's going to gives you like a whole other area to explore. I think if you do that, you're going to have to like, it's going to give you an excuse to learn more about how to configure your Raspberry Pi. It's going to get you, I don't know if you're already a Linux user, but it's going to get you down the rabbit hole of like different Linux distros and customizing your Linux distro. NeoVim can be a whole rabbit hole. It can be as complicated or simple as you want, and it's made even simpler now. I think there's so many things that make it more accessible for like an easy, productive environment that you can still completely personalize. Like that's part of what I love about Doom Emacs. It's like a pre-built version of Emacs. There are things like Space Vim and Lazy Vim that give you like a pre-built NeoVim, and you can still customize everything that you want. but you know that you have kind of like a baseline, like working version that can integrate with whatever languages you want to learn. I also think, yeah, if you're learning C, I mean, you're gonna learn how to like build C, like compile and build C code from your terminal probably, which I think is really nice. I think that like if you've gone to like school for CS, you'll probably resonate with this. But like I remember, I feel like when like in the CS program, it's like I didn't even know how to like run code outside of my IDE for longer than I would want to admit. You know what I mean? Because it was just like a non-necessary, like I was like, oh well, this is solved. This part of programming has been abstracted away from me. I, kind of like you don't need to know that. But I think that there's a certain amount of satisfaction that you can get from like doing a bit of a deeper dive and getting a little bit more of a like customizable, I don't know, like an environment that you have like full control of, and being able to understand, become a power user of that is really, really empowering. Get your good roller. I like my duffel bag. I have a really good roller suitcase that I've had forever. And it's, I actually like, I prefer if I'm gonna be like hunkered down somewhere and I'm like living out of a suitcase, I actually find it more comfortable living out of my duffel than I do a roller bag. Because a roller bag, when you open it up, it takes up so much space versus a duffel is pretty much just like a portable drawer, you know? So I actually prefer a duffel. A duffels also have like, there's so much variety of like, you can get one that is just one big compartment that allows you to fit the most things. You can get duffels that have like different compartments for different things. Like mine is just hold on, I can show you the duffel that I use. One sec. Thank you for the motivation. Yo, anytime. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for you. You deserve to be excited. I think like, some people make it too much about the money. You can make money and still also be motivated and excited to learn about something you're passionate about. Like it's not one or the other. Like you can do both. And you're allowed to get into computing and programming because you're curious about it, because you find it interesting. And it's not a waste of time to keep yourself curious and to have fun. You're allowed to do things just because they're fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. I'm excited for you. I'll be right back. One sec. I'll show you the duffel bag that I'm talking about. It's literally just like, I think it was maybe, like it was like at most $50 on Amazon or something. Like it was not an expensive one. I think the only reason to spend more on a duffel bag, like I don't think you need like the $200 like North Face Patagonia duffels. That to me is overkill. But the one thing is it might compromise on like the zipper quality. That is one thing. Mine, the zipper is kind of cheap. Like I don't think it's gonna last as long as it could, because the material itself, the fabric is great. But the zipper, I'm like, but hold on. Okay. So, yes, duffel bag, packing cubes, this is the way. So this company actually accidentally sent me two. I bought it on Amazon, and I think something went wrong with their like delivery tracking system because I received it. And then like 3 days later, I received a second one. I don't know why. I think they just messed up on the delivery. But hey, I'm happy to have two because I can actually use two duffels. But Oh wait, let's go into chatting. Oh, I am in chatting. Was I coding and you guys can see? I don't know how long I've been in chatting. Okay. Hold on. It's literally just such a basic. I wanted a duffel that I could take as a carry-on because I like to fly carry-on only. So I was pretty strict with like the measurements on it. I wanted it to be able to, yeah, be carry-on only. So I love a good bungee strap because this is a great way to like put your jacket away. For some reason, airports nowadays are so toasty. Like on the plane and stuff, I remember, I feel like I used to always be like cold on the plane or cold in the airport. No, now I'm like overheating. So these bungee cords are really good for that. Just like throwing your jacket in there. This is the interior. So it's not like, this one's doesn't have like crazy organization. I don't even know if you can see that much of the contrast because it's a black interior. But there are like 3 smaller zippered compartments on one side. There's one like larger zippered compartment on the other side. Yeah, exactly. So I do duffel. I do this duffel in the overhead. This does not fit under your seat. But then I just did this little guy. Under my seat. You could also bring a backpack if you want, like if you need more stuff, but I'm just a pretty light packer. So I was fine to not have that. And then there's an additional mesh pocket here. But I think one of my favorite things about this duffel, so like as you can see, like when it has stuff in it, it's literally just like, it's a portable drawer, you know? Like this is really comfy. But what I like about this is so it has, this side has a handle, right? So you can stand it. I stand it like upright like that when I'm in the bath, like if I have to set down in the bathroom or something, because I don't want the back part, if I decide to wear it in backpack mode, then I don't want that back part touching bathroom floor. But this one has backpack straps. I think most duffel bags now have backpack straps that you can put away. I actually don't often carry it with backpack straps. I find it actually like feels heavier with backpack straps than with a duffel bag strap for whatever reason. But yeah, you can like these ones, this one has a clip away thing. You can like loop it, clip it. Let me see. Yeah, so this is, I actually normally have this stuff like tucked away. I don't usually have it in backpack mode, but it's good if I'm like walking a long time. Sometimes I'll put it in backpack mode just to change it up. And also the nice thing about the duffels is that you can have a backpack and a duffel, but you can't, having 2 backpacks is such a pain, you know? But yeah, so some of my favorite things about this one in particular though, and these are like things I would probably look for, is it has a separate shoe compartment that's also ventilated. So this goes like super deep. It can go super deep into the duffel. I don't know why I zipped this back up, I'm gonna be honest. Level 3 PUBG backpack, hell yeah. So like, I don't know if you can see that, but it's got like a shoe compartment that, you know, it will dip into the space that you have in the duffel, which is fine. But you can put shoes in here. But what I often do is once I get to my destination, I'll have like one pair of shoes. I keep the bottom of the shoes like facing aside, you know, and then I fill the rest of it with dirty laundry, things I need to clean. But yeah, once I get there, you know, oops, I can put, hold on. Okay. Yeah, so I like that. And I like that it's ventilated because if I put dirty clothes in there, it's still like, it doesn't get gross. So I like that. And then this part is great. So this is a separate, I mean, there's this little mesh thing, which I don't really use very much. But this pocket is like a waterproof lining. So this is nice that I have like, I normally put my toiletries in either like a waterproof bag or like a Ziploc or something, right? But this is nice because then I can have my liquids like completely separate from everything else in my bag. which is really nice. And then it's nice too, because once you're at your destination as well, it gives you like a separate like place to keep your toiletries and like other things you need to access frequently. You can keep separate. Yeah, and then this one also has, it has like a luggage pass through. So if you do have a roller bag as well, you can do that. Yeah, this one, I looked at so many. You guys, I told you, I'm very picky when I buy things. But yeah, so this one, my main thing with it is I'm like, I think the material is fine. It's just like a nylon bag, you know, it's whatever. You don't need anything crazy, I don't think. But the only thing is the zippers a little bit, you know? I'm like, these zippers, they feel fine, but I'm like, I'm sure they will feel the strain after a while. Yeah. Can we get a link to buy? Why is there a rip under the Canada flag? There isn't. It's this is where the loopies go for backpack mode. Do you see that? There's like a little thing you can tuck them in there. Yeah. Tell and sell. I actually don't have a. I can give you guys a link on the Discord, but I don't have a link prepared. I wasn't anticipating talking about my Amazon purchases on stream. I did not say the brand of the duffel. I can share it in the Discord after, if you guys are interested. Just let me know in the Discord that you want it, and I could like remind me to send the link, and then I'll link it. But yeah, that one's a pretty decent purchase. I mean, and I think it was literally like $40 Canadian, which is like $2 American. Okay. I don't even know if they have it Amazon US. I think they probably do. And that the Canadian flag is removable. It's like a Velcro. You can put any Velcro things on there. Okay, guys, we got sniped. Coucou from France. Salut. Salut, salut. QVC style streams become a regular thing. What is QVC? Is that like bunny quality assurance? All right. Okay, so this is, I think, mostly working, but this is, for some reason, it's so mad. I need to look at maybe my other model definitions. I don't know what. Exposed 5 references. Mail order junk. Yo, maybe. I don't know. Again, I don't know how durable the zipper is. I've used it. I've only used it like a few times. I think the design of it, I love. The size, great. The zipper, I don't know how long it would last. So that's my one thing. QVC is cheap quality. Is QVC the always on shopping channel? Oh no, that's so funny. Needs a waist strap to make it feel less heavy. Agreed. There's so many. I feel like I could do really well with bag designs. I see it. One of these days I'll design a bag and it's gonna be the best bag of all time. Okay. Bishop, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ready. Okay. So this I have to figure out why. Actually, I think let me see if what did I do here? I think I can close that. I think I figured it out. What was going wrong there? How long have I been live even? I don't even know. And let me find it. Twitch. Okay, 2 hours. All right, all right. Oh, you can't see the code right now? Okay, thank you. Thank you for telling me because I forgot. Alrighty. Let's see. HTML with an href attribute. Okay. I am trying to figure out why this isn't working. Okay. Hello. I want to. There we go. Okay, I don't know what's going wrong. Model HTML message. Okay, there's a chance that I think I did this wrong. I think that's maybe why. Is that better? Is it less upset? Okay, it's still pissed. No definition found for class. Class href. Href URL. There's a chance. Okay, I think I need HTML is exposing a for HTML.attributes exposing probably href class alt. Okay. And then this is mad about something. Type mismatch error. I think I need to set the blog to something, is my guess. I need to create a model. Message, no op. I don't have anything. Okay, so I probably need to... Okay, do I need loading state? I need... At a glance, Elm confuses me. It's just because it's functional. It's just because it looked weird. The colon should go before model. Oh yeah, I think that's what I fixed. Yeah. That donk is so satisfying with switches. I think these are the Keychron Silk red switches. Hold on. I'm trying to remember what I was doing. I need to, okay, figure out how to init this model. Does it start empty? Then fetch posts from init to handle in update. Okay, and then I also need to do, actually maybe I'll just make this one. This blog post routing to each page. Yeah, that is the main feature we're going for. I also haven't committed any changes. I should probably do that actually. What do I need? What do you have? What does you have? Route to string. Did I delete that? Do I need that still? No, I don't think I need that. Okay, I should commit this. This is a separate change. This untracked. Okay, so I should probably add any commit for blog.elm before I die inside. Okay, that one. I'm gonna switch to fish. I need to figure out a way. I don't know how to make my default shell fish for Nix shells. I don't know that I necessarily even need to, because it's like fine for me to just run fish within it. I think it's fine. Okay, so I need to, let's just do. Oops. Wait, did I stage it? Yeah, okay. We are going to, this is kind of a feat, I think. It's just remove absolute URL. Okay. And then, so we have that. We will want to add some links. I'll just stage that one. We'll say chore, I think. As a direct dev. YouTube seems to be delayed. I came down here to find the bag. I can post it in the Discord after. I don't have the link with me right now. I think there's also on YouTube, by the way. Oops. Okay, there's a chance that I'm not a good streamer. On just so you guys know, because I know Twitch is super used to this, but if you do ! commands, you can see what available commands they are, and often there are like different links and whatever, any questions that you might have. A lot of them I'll have commands for. So you can look through the commands as well there, and you can do like ! Discord. You get a link to the Discord. You can do ! commands, see what commands are available. You can do ! like learn Go. So many other things. So just heads up, because I know the Twitch peeps are used to that, but I don't think that is much of a thing on YouTube. Did I stage that? I did not. Okay, we'll add the links. I'll just say that's also gonna be a chore. I might have to do an interactive rebase at one point. There's a chance that I have some whip commits in here, which I don't know, whatever, not end of the world, I guess. This is more so for me. Add link to-dos. Okay, and then I also want to stage this entire blog. This post.json is just an example one, so that's fine. I'll probably add that. I'll do feet, let's say I'll do add JSON decoding to blog page. Good enough. I think that's fine. Is this recreational programming? Yeah. Yeah, sure is. I don't need to be in about. This is more so for blog stuff. Okay. I need to figure out how to init this model. What the heck do they want from me? I don't know. I feel like I can init. I feel like I should be able to init an empty model, to be honest. But I don't like that at all. Okay. Let me see. Model. Okay, so I think I need to initialize it to be an empty list at the very least. We can do model, probably that, and then I do blog is, blog is a blog. That was like, can I just make it nothing? Probably that. Blog is equal to that. Do I even need? Okay, there we go. All right, so I need that. I need to create a command here. Command to decode JSON to decode the blog posts. Blog posts, then display them. So I think this one I probably will be better off. Whatever. I'll deal with everything as it comes up, because I think sometimes it's easy to like prematurely try to make everything work well, and then it shoots you in the foot. All right. Yeah. What messages do I want? Well, I want one to be able to, we'll say fetch JSON. That honestly could be the only one. We'll just return that, I think. Yeah. Okay, what are you so mad about? Field title string, cannot find a field variable. Did I not have it? Is it this? 34, why are you mad? What is happening? Okay, hold on. I might have to like restart this. This is being kooky. No definition found for edge JSON. Am I being goofy? Oh, is it like a message dot? I think that's probably it. And then no comma. message fetch JSON. Am I wrong? Type message. How do I? Oh. That's why I need to. Sorry, this has to be a function, not a message. I need message. Okay, so I need to do. I need a command, which is going to be a function that is going to fetch the JSON. So I need something to trigger. I need something to call my decoders. Okay. I need something to call my decoders, which is going to be, we'll say fetch. Oh, you know what? I'm going to call it the same thing. Get post. Hold on. Let me see if there's a. One sec. I'll be right back. Frick, I was mocking you guys. No! No! Oh, I was like, oh man, I better get back. What if they had something important to say? And I come back and the chat's just saying, Jason Derulo, like multiple people. Ah. Hold on. This is, dude, I don't know what this means. Can someone translate? I need someone to translate this message, okay? What does this mean? Because he says, funny bunny cutie pie. She's not a real blonde, in quotes. But then again, why would anyone wonder why she's gone so long? So lovely. See ya. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Is the audio gone? Oh, they're behind. That's why. They're behind. They're behind on the joke. A poet. Poetry? Did they write me a poem? Wow. Art. You know what? I'll say it. I'll say it because I know all of you are thinking this. AI could never. AI can't come up with this shit. It's flow state poetry. You're so right. You're so right. That could be us. We could be locked in like that, you know? But we're not. We're not real ones. All right, this one doesn't return anything. Get posts, model. I think it returns model. So this one I'm going to do get posts. I'm gonna have my model. Oh, why did I do it on this line? Hold on. My brain is gonna atrophy. I am gonna do a block decoder. With what? Does it take anything? Okay, I'm gonna do a little blog decoder Ruski. And I guess I have to probably provide it with a JSON file, no? How do I call you? Wait, what does this return? Decoder blog. So can I can probably just do model. Probably make it blog is equal to blog decoder. Right? Okay, so we get blog posts from JSON, but I need to give it the file name. Hold on. Yeah, the compiler errors are awesome. Wait, I can show you the compiler errors. Look at this. It's so good. Elm has some of the best errors that you could get. Yeah. So good. If you're curious about functional programming, I do think, well, a lot of people vote for OCaml. How did I remove map 5? I swear it was here. I don't recall removing that. Oh shit, wait, you're mad now? What'd I do? Oh, wait, yeah, okay, fair. Okay, model, can I just set this? Get post model, I don't need to modify. I can just return model. Actually, I can just return this. What is the type mismatch? What are you mad about? Do I have to do this or something? What do you... Is off with the body. We'll figure it out. Oh, what the heck? I still have to do an HTTP GET for a local file in Elm. That's how you read it? That's crazy. I'll say it, that's kind of kooky. Placeholder until the request finishes. Oh, interesting. Okay. Fascinating. So I still need to do a GET request. Okay, this is blowing my mind. Okay, this is gonna look crazy. So here's what we do. We're gonna do an HTTP GET. Hello? Do I not have GET in here? Is that what? No, it should be here. Okay, we're gonna do HTML GET or HTTP GET. This is gonna be that, and then it's gonna be, I'm copying code in case you're like, how does she know this? Because I have 0 completions apparently. This debug decoder. Oh, so that is message. Okay. Where are my messages? Fetch JSON. I'm gonna make it, okay. Got, I guess it is got blog is kind of the best. Okay, then I'll do, then it's got blog. This also needs to wrap the result type for the HTTP. Error. Okay. I'm so confused. I thought this would be more. Like, I think this would be anywhere, right? Like what? Mismatch. HTTP GET. I don't know why it's so. Hold up. I never do any leak code or code forces on stream. I would actually. I can't say what would happen. I'll get demonetized on YouTube. I who must not be named. I would lose my mind. Easy. Okay. HTTP GET. Oh, do I not? Okay. Listen, I did forget to import HTTP. I'm like reading the docs. Do I need any of this? The docs don't have it. Oh, hold on. I think I need to add it with something else. Okay, I need to do a Elm install. What is it? Elm/HTTP probably. Yes. Yeah, okay, sick. Okay. Alrighty. Import HTTP. Okay, that makes sense. I lose my mind. Got blog, which is a message that is HTTP error message. That is so funny, me just not importing it. And I'm like, why? Surely this should be working. You don't need that actually. Wait, expect. I think I do need this. Expect is expect JSON got block. Looking at the answer sheet. What is happening here? Okay, got blog and then the kind of decoder. Interesting. Okay. So it's the expect JSON message and decoder. Okay, I'm gonna look at the type signature actually for this just so that I can freaking learn something. Oh, I see. Okay, expect JSON, it gets the message that you are going to... Okay, so this is a command. It's gonna return a message. You wanna say what kind of message you want it to be, and then what decoder you're gonna use for that JSON that you receive. Okay, okay. Blog decoder. All right. Does that all need to be in this? No. What is the type mismatch error? Why are you so mad? PHP get expect. That is the it's pissed off because this is a command. This I can actually do within init. Is my it's right below it. Okay. Do I have to put a comma here? I think I can. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. I do this, I do that. I make it multiple commands like that, and then I add a little... Okay, we got this. We're so locked in. We're so freaking good at the game. We're so good at this game. No? Wait. Yeah. This one needs to be here. That is one thing that drives me a little bit insane with Elm is the indentation. Create command to decode blog posts and then display them. Command fetches. I'll say fetches plus decodes blog posts, then display. Yeah. Okay. So dope. So basically what we're doing is we're initializing blog to an empty blog state, which we will probably want to change to like something that is more easily handled. Like this should probably be a state within the model, which I could have a state, I could have a type state, making it enum, that is gonna be like loading or like whatever, loaded, okay, or something. Loading, comma, okay, wait, I gotta do it this way. Otherwise it's gonna be so mad. Is it still mad? What are you mad about? Do I forget how enums work? Possibly. Maybe a little bit. I think it's supposed to be that. Okay, there we go. Okay, hold on, I need to check something. Imagine I wasn't on coding that whole time. Okay. We're fine. Is it me or the audio's gone? You guys should be able to hear me now. You can't see the error? Wait, really? I don't know what my screen is cutting off. How did you find out about Elm? Through Bubble Tea. When I worked at Charm, I was helping maintain a framework for Go for writing command line applications, and that was inspired by the Elm architecture. That's the first time I heard about Elm. And then I also saw Elm is referenced in Iced, which is another popular project actually in the Rust ecosystem that allows you to basically build out UIs for desktop applications. So that's part of why I am looking into Elm again, because I'm curious about Iced. I'll probably dive into that in one of my projects coming up. But I figured, I've been meaning to rewrite my blog in Elm. Because the nice thing too is Elm will compile to a static site, which is dope. So I can still host it with GitHub pages, which is my main thing. I'm like, I just don't want to pay for web hosting. Okay, I'm just a girl. I don't want to do that. I don't like paying for things. I like it when things are free. I like free things. Is that so much to ask? Is it too much to ask? I don't think so. All right. And, yeah, life already costs too much. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm freaking saying. But yeah. So that's how we ended up here. Okay, so this yeah, so that I could have here. I could have the, can't type, it's fine. State, okay. State I could have as state, and I can init it with, log is that, the state is, that I could have it as loading. So basically, I'll just make sure that I don't have anything. If the state is loading, we can't do nothing. Okay, so we are still having some errors. What's mad? What are you mad about? Line 22. Huh? Okay, it's still mad about this. Something's off with the body. Is this getting something? What is off with the body here? Okay. Oh, it's getting a list. Oh no. Okay, so it's, why is it getting a list of that? Okay, I don't know why. Actually, guys, I gotta be right back again. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, it I needed the creature. The creature needed things. It was 20 minutes? Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. That was a long time. We're back. We grew a beard. Let's go. You want to come say hello? Come here. There you go. I don't know if you guys can see her. There you go. Hey, good doggy. You get snacks? Dog. She's a good dog. She's vicious. Don't mess with the dog. Good dog. You're a good dog. Oh my goodness. She's a good dog. All right. We're back. All right. I would love to finish this. Ooh, making impossible states impossible. Okay, wait. I'm loving this eternal pencil. It's actually sick. It's just always sharp. Okay. So we'll look into that. All right. Okay, let me try and lock in. We're gonna lock in. Actually, it would be great to listen to music right now, but can't. Can't do that. Okay, so in my update, I'm gonna have to handle receiving this, which is we can do case message, which I'm gonna have to now get my message. We're gonna do case message of, and then one of them is gonna be, I think, okay. It's either okay or error, I believe. No, because it's got blog as the type. Okay, got blog, and then I am looking. I have another reference in front of me. I asked to. What did I ask? Oh, I asked how to, basically how to use post.json as the reference file in this program. So now I do basically we do something if everything loaded, which is probably gonna be, we're gonna set the model. In this case, okay, we're returning the model. So we don't have to update state on model. We don't even hold state on model. We just guarantee that every time this is going to return a new model that has everything that we want. So we're going to do that. We are going to get model, and we're going to do, or I guess in this case, we're updating model. We are setting blog to be the blog returned response. Is this not being called? Unused pattern variable. You know what? I'm gonna make this result maybe. I think there's a chance that that was overlapping. Okay, that, and then we're returning none. We're not gonna get it to call anything extra or anything like that. If we have an error, we're gonna do got blog. It's gonna be an error result. And then in this case, what do I want to do if there's an error? We probably want to have a special state for the model that is like an error display is my guess. Maybe we do state, we'll do error. Error view or something. And then do we probably don't want to do anything. Command.none. What am I missing here? Oh, right, there is no error view, that's why. Go back up, we'll go to 10, create a new one. That's gonna be error view. Is that writing? Okay, it's still mad. That's fine. Is there a default? I think otherwise the default is gonna be this. Why are you mad? Type mismatch error. What? Expected. Oh, it's still getting a list. Okay, wait. I think I remember this. From expected HTML message. Okay, so this is wrong. But why is this affecting? It shouldn't be affecting the other stuff. Okay. This is going to be a list. It is going to have links. We might add does it have to be a list? It doesn't have to be a list. It can be a section or something like that. For now, I thought list.maps. I thought list.map was supposed to do something more than what it's currently doing. Let me see. Where did I? Okay. All right, so what is mapping a list? Programming is all about data transformation. Take an input, apply a sequence of functions until you arrive at a result that can be returned as an output. Okay, so it is still returning a list. So it's not, okay, what am I trying to do here then? This would make more sense if it was being contained within an unordered list. Okay, so maybe we're gonna do, we need an unordered list. Oh, wait, you know what? I think there's actually a shortcut for this. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. No, okay, I guess not. All right, so maybe I do this. We ignore class and everything. Display posts. This, we'll do list map. And this is going to be, each item is going to be, I mean, I shouldn't have to do that. I feel like I should be able to just have a bunch of links. But here, whatever, we'll do it anyway. We'll have a list and it's going to contain that. This one, do we have a closing? We do not. Okay. And then you, oops. Whoa, wait, huh? I thought that would have indented the whole, I want to indent this whole section. Okay, close enough. What are you mad about now? Unfinished list, okay, and then I need the UL, I think is just like that. Type mismatch error, it's still pissed. List unknown. Okay, no, we're just gonna keep it like this. This is just somehow not items. Okay, I think this is modifying a model block items, which we don't want. List map. Or am I goofy? No, because it's doing. Hold on. List.map. Yeah, I think it's piping the items into that list map function. We're getting the item as basically the iterator that we can use. We're creating a link. We're not returning. Okay. We're getting, I think, a list. We're getting a list of links, which is not necessarily what I want. Let me see. I could, hold on. Okay, so looking at how I've done this before. So that I should be able to use, where are you? Okay. So it should be that, and then I should be able to have literally just an LI right here. Is that all you need from me? That and items is what? That is the list. Okay, I think this is potentially fine. Okay, I don't know if it's still upset. What are you mad about? Okay, 46. It's expecting. Okay, it's expecting a model. Model command message. Oh, is it that I have to do? Is that it? Type definition for model. I don't know what the solution is for that actually. Does it say anything? Type mismatch error. I mean, to me, those kind of look the same. Am I goofy? Can I do? I don't think I do that. Hold on. And what? Simba, thank you so much for the 10 euros. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Wow. Bye, Denny. Have a good night. Do you have the full Elm error? I think it wants the blog details. Yeah, there's a chance that I need to basically just have something for like init empty blog or something, or like some special. UL is right. You don't need the square around it. Really? This, you don't need that. Actually, that kind of makes sense. Does it? Pattern 3, the pattern is redundant. What is this? Oh, yeah, I think. Can you just be out here? Does it do? I guess it just does that by default. That's like only if you really have nothing in there. We'll see. I do have one fewer error now. Attribute message 24. What? Okay, I think there's a chance that I did actually need this. Type mismatch, expected state, found result, error blog. This is on line 57. Okay. Got blog, expected state? Why is it expecting state? Got blog. What? What? Results. I don't know why this. Oh, okay is a variant on unit. Oh, wait, on union type state. Okay. There's a chance I messed this up. That was an old message, blog, title, etc. Yeah, I think I might just have to init an empty blog. Here, we can do we return a model. And we can just do that. We can just return a oh wait, we can just do empty. Sure, whatever. Okay. Blog is equal to where what do I even have for my blog? Where's the definition? Okay. Title. Bruh, are you for real? Okay, and then this is just gonna be an empty list. This can just be, I think, that. Okay, what are you mad about now? There we go. Okay, it just really likes white space. Okay, I think that's fine. Empty, state loading, we can do that. We can do a comma here and then do loading, probably. Okay, and then we can just call empty for this. Okay. What else? What other errors do we have? Okay, the OK variant needs 0 arguments. So there's something wrong here. What am I doing here? What am I doing wrong here? One second, what am I looking at? I'm looking at getting the results for reading the blog. Why is that? Okay. You defined OK as a state constructor, which shadows result.OK. Oh my God, wait, stop. Did I make that? I think. Silly girl, okay? Ugh, tell me about it. Okay, that was my bad. This results, this would be the error. State is gonna be error view. I think error view should have a string. That's gonna be the, can I do this? That's gonna be the result. Is that, does that work? Or is it, does that work? Okay. Okay. Ooh, no more errors. Wait, that's actually huge. I don't think this is not gonna do anything. We're not gonna see anything because this is just gonna say welcome to my blog. But I do need to add a function for, here, let's quickly commit because I always forget. So basically the main thing that we added state. We added the ability to basically fetch, actually read the JSON in from a file. So this is gonna be a bit of a chonker of a commit, but that's fine. We'll do feat, we'll add read JSON from file. And what was the other thing? Oh, hello. Right, add page states. Alright. Dope. Oh wait, it was a blog is what we're actually working on. Okay. We did it. We did it. Yippee. I like the functional paradigm and try to use it day to day in work. Yeah, it's nice. Wouldn't it be wise to combine model and state? The talk I mentioned explicitly states something like this. Also, there can be no blog data when state is loading. You are right. I think you are right. You're right. That'll be the next refactor. I'll add that to my to-dos. Hold on. To-do, centralize, state to hold blog. You have blog when it's loading. Actually, I can just add that in right now. Okay. I'll just add that in right this second. Oh shit, what'd I do? Wait, why are you mad? What did I do? Unused state has an unknown type variable string. Oh, wait. Probably need to change the declaration to something like this. Type state string where string is an int. Oh, do I need to add the type up here? Wait, what? Really? Capitalize S in string? Oh, you're right. Okay. Okay, so once it's loaded, then I have a blog. And then I can just have model be a state. I don't even think I need to have... How did this work last time? I think you can literally just do... you can just do that. I feel like I should save this for a refactor, but... You're serving the community, let's freaking go. Sitting in the hospital is my entertainment while I prep for a colonoscopy/endoscopy. I believe in you. You're so brave. Good luck. I hope everything goes smoothly. I'm sure it will. And thus you wouldn't need an empty blog. You're so right. You're so smart. Alrighty. I feel like I should. Okay, model. This is not a record. It has no fields to access. So this needs to be model. Okay, wait. Model is state. So if model, I don't know how to even. Can I do that? If it's loaded, then we're gonna do this. Oops. That I'm just gonna. Okay. And then if it's anything else, we'll just say. Is that gonna work? Nothing yet. What is that? Oh, it's gonna be, I have to make it that. Right? It's pissed. It's so mad. It's so mad. What are you mad about? What did I do wrong? I think text, there's a chance maybe I have to do like div and then text. Hold on. We can do a thing. We be guessing, okay? I don't freaking know how Elm works. We're just figuring it out as we go. Okay, that seems less upset about that. Now it's gonna be really mad about pretty much everything else that I have in this file. Including empty blog title, blah, blah, blah. Empty, we can literally just do, okay, we can get rid of that. We can just do, we'll just do loading. Okay. Get rid of this. Model, the blog is result. This means we would be, do I change this to, I feel like I need to change this to loaded with the result, right? I got stuck here. Okay, I think that's right. Okay, we're doing our best. See, guys, isn't this so much fun? Aren't we having fun? Actually accidentally went to a T3 stream the other day and it was really weird. What is a T3 stream? What is that? Why was it weird? Are you okay? Are you getting traumatized on the internet? Oh, the AI guy. Why is it weird? I think it's yelling on something because it means a list with something as the only element. You didn't use AI at all this stream? I did. You guys, okay. This is what I've been asking it questions. Here. This one we ended up figuring. So what's funny is sometimes I'll ask it questions and then I'll just figure it out outside. Like I'll ask it the question and then not even look at it. And then just like we figure it out. Like this one, I think chat was like, oh no, you have to have it. Like I saw chat first before I read this. This one I used for sure because I was trying to figure out how to read in the JSON, and I was not expecting to do a GET request to get a local file, you know? Well, it's because when you serve the website, it's going to be a GET request to a relative file path, which is crazy. It was cultish? Ooh, weird. Weird. We don't love that. We don't love that vibe online. Well, I'm glad that you're back. You're safe. That's too bad though. I do always hope that like online dev communities are a positive space. Yeah, cool that you like Emacs. I still prefer Vim. You know what? I think we're all allowed to have our preferences. I think that's good. I think Vim is also a great tool. How did you get so much viewers? I've been streaming since like 2021. But okay, streaming loosely. Don't look, if you look at my Twitch tracker, you'll see my gaps in streaming. I started streaming in 2021 and then I was like, this is fun. And then went into 2022 and then had some like major life events. I lost someone really close to me. And then I was like, you know what? I don't want to be online for a while. And then only just got back into streaming. Even last year, I was mostly posting on YouTube. And then, yeah, now I'm back to streaming. How old are you now? I'm your same age as your Gma, your great granny. That's why you can call me Grandma. Grandma Bunny. That's why people call me that. Because I'm so old. Just old. Prehistoric. Okay, so if it's loaded, we can actually do view model. And then we can make it so that it is a case model of, we can do a little loaded. We can have one for error view. And then loading, I should probably do this slightly in order. Okay. So for this one, what do we want it to show when it's loading? In this case, we can just have it show text that says we are loading. All right. And then loaded, we have our blogs, which we want to probably, I think there's a display posts. Don't know how that goes. What are you? Do you take a model? I think you take a model. And then error view, this is, error view expects one arguments, got 0 instead. I think this is going to be, actually this is going to be the error. This one is going to be the blog. That doesn't get used actually. It might be worth using it. We'll see. Case model loaded. I mean, I think this is fine. I can actually also, this doesn't need to pass in the model. This one I can actually just pass in the blog and then it doesn't have to do the case if it's loaded, check the status. Like it doesn't really need to do that. We'll just pass the blog, not the whole model. All right. And then this one we do the text, and we actually want the text to be, let's say, ran into an error. Smiley face would be diabolical. Okay. Ran into an error, and then I don't know how to concatenate strings in this language. Let's see. list concat. I think, is this only lists? It is. Okay. Elm programming. Let me look at. I'm looking at elmprogramming.com, which so far actually is pretty goated. It's been pretty good. Let's see. Strings. Oh, surely I can just wait. Hold on. I can probably just do this. No? Nah? No? Frick. Okay. What is the type mismatch? What are you upset about? Expected string found error. Oh, is there like an error? Do I have like a display? How do I do anything with errors? Let's see. Okay. Elm, print error. Hello? Okay. It's the AI generated result gave me no helpful information at all. Oh wow, there's so many errors it could be. Can I just print it as a custom type into it'll be trickier to figure out from a string error message if you get a timeout message. Result. The most convenient way of an expression a convenient way of expression, an error is just to describe a string of what went wrong and wrap that as a result. Maybe string. Hello. Am I goofy? Type mismatch error. Hold on, I'll look at chat in case they're probably like div text. Oh, it's plus plus. Oh, you're so smart. Is that better? Okay, it's still mad. Oh, I see. Okay. Wrap it, the whole thing all together to say text is gonna get one argument, right? Because there's no. Okay, so this is the single argument that text is gonna get because text is a function, because everything is a function. This, I think I might change almost right away. Let me see what other errors are happening. The loaded variant needs one argument. Oh, wait, what do you mean? Where? This is on line 22. Loaded. Oh, I see. Okay. This is gonna be loaded. It's gonna have a blog. So we can be blog.items, item, whatever. What else? Type first argument to error view is not what I expect. This result is an HTTP error, but error view's first argument needs to be a string. Am I goofy? What did I do? Error view result. Did I put this as a string? Oh, I did. Okay, that's why. I'll just make this an error, and then that should solve most things potentially. Hello. vterm. Okay. Let's do an elm import install. Error? Is it not like built in? Oh, it's from the HTTP probably. Can I just do that? Is it still confused on what kind of error it is? String, accepted string is found error. 79. Oh, HTTP.error. Yeah. Hold on. I don't, okay, so I think if I, wait, so if I don't have HTTP exposing anything, I can still call it in with that, is that right? I think so. Now the only thing is that error needs to be, this is an error type, how do I get it as a string? You just do that, don't call me Shirley. Okay, show error as a string elm. Oh man, is it result? Result string A. Result. And wrap the error message in a string. Okay, okay. So I should be able to do this. Maybe, is it a built-in? Okay, result string error. Oops. No definition found for it. Can I do, hold up. Don't worry, I'm cooking. We're figuring it out. Let's see. Nothing, error. Okay, error recovery, okay. Result error string. The result type can help you recover from errors. Results in a result error string. Oh. Bye, Jared. Have a good day. Compiler will probably give a plus him. The LSP would be nice if it used the Elm error. LSP would be nice if it used the Elm error. I think. Okay, wait. Error view. Okay. Let's see. Where do I set this? Okay. Result. This is an HTTP error. Also, Grizz, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. What are your thoughts on Kubernetes? Is it worth learning as someone who can't code? If you're going into DevOps, maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't know much about Kubernetes, TBH. I feel like Kubernetes is one of those things. It's also like you're not really going to be able to have much of a sandbox to play around with it until you're on the job somewhere. I think unless you're doing DevOps, maybe I would give you a different answer, but I think you're probably fine. I think you can learn on the job, you know? Like Kubernetes, you maybe need it like an enterprise system or something. I really don't know that you need to spend time on it. Yeah. Okay. Leffler's saying, I've read about Kubernetes so many times and I still don't get it. I think you need to actually use it to get it. Yeah. And like, that's kind of one of those things. There are some things that you just like, they aren't really worth kind of like learning necessarily until you have a practical application for it, because they're going to eat up so much time trying to understand it conceptually, whereas it's very clear once it's modeled in a system, you know? Okay, Portainer made a nice blog for it recently. Good for an entry. Okay, good to know. Is it intentional that you decode the title field twice in the blog decoder? I don't know. How did you find that? The post and the title both have title. Oh. Yeah. Title is supposed to be author. You're so smart. Do I have... Yeah, okay. Thank you. Okay, this is annoying me because I don't know how this works, and it's purely a skill issue, and it's fine. Let's see, actually. Got block. Ooh, wait, okay. Result.error. Model state error view. Okay, how can I print? I'm asking, yeah. How can I print the results? The error contained by error view. Thanks for streaming. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks, Steven, for hanging out. Stefan. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you also have a wonderful rest of your day. Okay, Sekris says, for Kubernetes, learn the theory, know what different objects are so you can reason about it. The actual use is down to DevOps people, and then you can learn on the job. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Like, I think there's so much to learn in tech, even like in every single domain of tech. Like you can be in cybersecurity and there's gonna be a million things to learn. You can be in development, there's gonna be a million things to learn. I think that there is wisdom in just having some level of familiarity with a concept. Like most of the time you're going to forget the nitty-gritty of how something works anyway. Just because like there can be a long time between when you first get introduced to something versus when you actually apply it. So I feel like something like this, like with Kubernetes, it's probably good to be familiar conceptually with it, and then yeah, you'll have like a jumping off point, and it's not like, oh, this is the first time I'm hearing of it. You know what I mean? All right. Oh, I see. Man, wait. Okay. That's interesting. So I basically have to have my own error to string function, it seems, that will convert the HTTP error to a string type. It's not built in. I have to DIY. We're doing crafts. We're doing some crafts now. Okay. So this one I'll have to do that plus plus. We'll do error to string. Oh, wait. What? Wait, why did that seem built in? Maybe there's something in the JSON decode. Wait, JSON. Is that a thing? Can I do error on? Oh wait, but why would it be in JSON? Error to string. Okay, there's a chance that this won't work because it's looking for. Oh wait, this is a crazy error actually. Type mismatch error. Wait, but this is interesting. So maybe there's something like this for HTTP, because this is an HTTP error. Is mostly what we're looking for. Okay, let's try. Can I try? Actually, wait. I can try that just by writing HTTP. This. No. Okay, I do have to write it myself. No. Is that real? It doesn't exist? Do I have to do it myself? I don't wanna. Hold on, this is like the world's tiniest text. All right, we're on Stack Overflow, okay, the OG. This is what we're doing. Oh, I brought the wrong one. Just trying to bring it back. Oh wait, am I still on just chatting? Oh my god, imagine. Oh, yeah, we're doing a little bit of Elm. Is she not using AI to learn because AI is not good at coding these days? No. I am. I literally, I'm asking it questions. That's how I figured, well, that's how I got the answer. But I'm also double checking with forums and stuff. I don't know. I mix it. It's a tool that I use. I'm not using it to write it for me though. What's the point? Where's the fun in that? But it is really helpful for like answering specific questions that would take me a while to find in the docs. But then sometimes it just be making shit up. Like sometimes the answers that it gave me were like, I was like, this looks ugly. Okay, JSON. What's happening here? Okay, decode an HTTP error in Elm. So its data is on my model. Okay, the HTTP error type is a union type that can hold the response. That can hold the response code if there was any. You can case over the area variable to access it. Okay, and then version 0.18, the transition, the error type was modified. What? That's it? That's it? Oh, no. All right, I'm in the Elm docs. Elm language, HTTP error. Okay, I think I am gonna have to do my own error to string function. Okay, that is unfortunate. All right, we're gonna do that. We are going to, for that, what are we returning? String. We're taking an error. Okay, and then 82. I can't touch type numbers, man. Skill issue. Okay. We are gonna get the error, and then we're gonna do something with it. Let's do that. Okay. So this is actually gonna be for a. We're gonna do a case error, and we're gonna do this. Does this? Can I make this? It doesn't have to be an HTTP error, but what if it is? I'll just make it a case. We'll do HTTP. Hold on, I am actually gonna copy this from. I don't need to write this right now. Oh, is it gonna work? I don't know if I can copy this right now. Oh. Why can't I? Hello? You don't let me paste? Oh, wait, there's a, what's the shortcut? Does anyone remember the shortcut for Vim mode in Fish? Hold on, I'll look it up. Vim mode in Fish. There's a shortcut for it. I thought. I thought I had it already set G. I don't know. Yeah, I love Fish. Fish has. I don't know if I have it set though. I don't think I have it set on this machine. That's actually one thing I should do because that is so convenient. It basically lets you navigate all of your shell input and output. You can use Vim shortcuts for it. So if you wanted to, yeah, like select a specific text, do whatever, you can use Vim shortcuts with Fish. Okay, set up Vim shortcuts with Fish. All right, we're so close. We're so close to getting something working. All right, I guess I'll just do this the old-fashioned way since it's not working with me. We'll do HTTP dot. Probably bad URL, I suppose. I very much doubt that is going to be a problem, but hey. Okay, bad URL. That, I very much doubt it's going to time out. I'm just going to let it, what do I want? Whatever. Just do the same thing, but then change all of this to body. And then this. URL. We're going to change to a body and make it for everything. And then we're going to do the same thing with the status, I guess. We're going to change body. It's going to be status. Okay, and then what else do you want? Bad body, bad status, network error. I guess timeout we should probably include. This would be timeout. Does this have anything? No, timeout is nothing. And then we got one more for network error. Okay. And then that one is also, I think. Yeah, that one's also nothing. Okay. It does seem silly that I have to do all this, to be honest. Error, this is gonna be cannot find error type. Okay, this is gonna be HTTP error then. And then now this should work. Status is, oh, string from int. Okay, okay. I gotta do a whole thing. I'm copying this. From int status. Okie doke. Okay, this seems better. This is alias blog decoder. Okay, I'm gonna have to clean this up a little bit. Oh, it doesn't like that. Okay. This I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, okay, I'm muttering. That's why my mic keeps cutting off. My bad. What else? Ooh, wait. Okay, Devin says, I've been doing Gleam for about 6 weeks and I'm loving it. Did a couple years of Elixir and I've used Dialyzer for static code analysis. Even the new gradual type system isn't good enough to catch all the things and it never will be. That sick. Anyone know what she's building? I'm rewriting my personal site in Elm and getting a blog set up. And I decided not to use a framework or anything for it. I was just like, you know what? Let's play around. Let's have some fun. Figure out how we would do this ourselves. Okay, so I think in theory this should give me something. Do I have this in the same? I think I have my poster in the same index as index.html. Let me do, I'm gonna do Elm Reactor, see if this is working. Ready. This is localhost 8000. I think, oh, do I need to build it? I'll be honest, there's a chance I need to build this. I think I need to rebuild it, possibly. This index. I should probably. Okay, I should maybe. What is? How did I do this last time? Hold on. I think I did. That definitely. I can't remember how I tested this last time. Okay, there's a chance that I did. Okay, let's try this. Okay, that should be working. Do I need to do Elm Reactor in a different one? Possibly, possibly. That is no longer gonna work. 8080 might. It does. Okay. Log is 404ing. Okay. So this is currently what it looks like with the Elm rewrite. But I don't think I've hooked up routing properly. This one routes properly. I don't think I set up routing for the blog. So we'll do that real quick and then see if we can get it serviceable. Okay, we're gonna get Caddy to stop serving. Yeah. Okay. Y'all, we're using Elm as a spa. I guess technically it's multiple pages. Yeah, I'm generating individual pages. It is like multi-page thing. Because I want basically I have it so that they can be able, like they can go back. And it won't like have to regenerate whatever. You might not need Reactor. Yeah, I think I'm just need to do Caddy file server. I do not need Reactor. But that's just me being a newbie. numpads are goated for touch typing numbers. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. That tracks. Okay, what was I doing? I am gonna work on my routing. Okay, wait, did I commit this? I don't think so. Okay, print errors is pretty much the main thing that I changed there. Oh, I could have just done that. That's staged. We'll do git commit. We'll do feed. We'll do print errors. I don't even know if I had a fix up from my last commit. I feel like there was something that I introduced that was not working, but I can't remember if that was, I can't remember when that was. My bad. Alrighty. So I think actually the main one that we need to look at main.elm. This one, I also think there is some possibility that I change these. No, I think this is fine. Home links, I don't even have my blog one set up, which is basically this, but with, hello? With links replaced with blog. Okay, so that, and we'll have a blog.model. Okay, and that is never used. Okay. Where are you being used? Update with. Okay, so I pretty much need this, but make it this, make it blog. Links, and this is blog. Oops. Okay, so I need that. I don't know where this is defined. This is also, we're gonna create a blog root. And then we're also going to, where was I? Got blog message. We'll go to blog got links message. Basically copy that, but do it with blog. Oh, what did I do? Uh-oh, I don't know what I just did. Uh-oh. Okay. We do that, but then we make it a links, and then it's gonna be blog and stan. Okay, and then I think, hello Amino, how's it going? How's it going? Case doesn't have all branches. I think that is expected. I need to add one for blog. Blog, which gives me a blog. I actually don't remember the logic for this. View page, we'll do got blog message, and it's gonna be blog. Yeah, yeah. We're just gonna see what happens here. Blog. Like, I don't know. We're just copying whatever we wrote before. Okay. So far, no errors. Do we try running it? I think we're brave. I think we're really brave when we try running it. No more classical music in the background. I just haven't set it up. I forgot. I forgot. Okay, for fish, we are gonna do we're gonna update that, and then I think it's just Caddy serve, and then refresh this page. Break. Wait. Hold on. Oh, you know what? I think I didn't update. I don't know for sure that I updated the update part. Wait, hello? Where am I? Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Okay, hold on. We will end this process. And then we're gonna go back here. We're gonna go to our update. And then I think there's a real chance. Ooh, URL to route. I don't. Ooh. Oh yeah. Okay. This is looking actually really promising, because this means I actually forgot to add blog to this part of the code, which means that there's hope yet. There's nothing crazy. Yeah. Is that gonna work? Where else could I have missed that? I think it's that, because I think what was happening is it was updating the URL, but it was not. I don't think it was ever calling update with a blog thing. Okay, we'll try it again. We do that. We do Caddy. Let's go there. I'm gonna refresh. I only show you guys the working version. Frick! No! What did I do? Okay, hold on. There's a chance that I have it like typoed or something. Gotta update the update part. That'll get ya. That's what freaking gets you. Okay. There is the links. Got links message. Okay, this. Okay, this is okay. There's another spot that I need to update. Nightmare fuel. Okay, blogs. Okay, listen. Spheraphoria. I had to close my eyes to lock in to say your name. Spheraphoria. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you had a wonderful stream. For anyone who doesn't already follow Spheraphoria. Oh, I'm getting better. Closer. If you want to give the chat a little bit about you, a little bit about the things that you work on, that might give them a little bit more context for follows. Totally up to you. And thank you so much for joining. We're actually writing Elm today because I decided that we're side quest. Listen, I'm a yak shaver. I was working on this. I just got back from being away for a few weeks. So back in the grind, back in the grind set mindset. Also, I'm going to be streaming. So it's Wednesdays and Thursdays. Thursdays are always a coding day at 12 p.m. Wednesdays, 12 p.m. I don't know, either coding or something tech adjacent of like some other interests. And then also I'm going to be streaming in the evenings probably on other days randomly. So if you are Australian or degenerate, same thing. No, I'm just kidding. I love Australians. Okay. If you're a degen or Australian, then this is going to be prime time for you. But yeah, you can't use the bunny Discord. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Let me try and get you a new invite link. That's so crazy. If this opens on the wrong screen, I'm going to KMS. Okay. I can't say that. I can't say that. I'm not allowed to, you guys. Uh-oh. That is so interesting. I don't know why that would happen. Okay. I will update the command with a new... No hating on Adam the Pixel King. Listen. Australians will be caught in the crossfire. Always. It's because I know they can handle it. All right? Okay. Thank you. Okay, wait. Commands, edit, Discord. And there we go. Okay. So there's an updated Discord link that should work now. In theory, also, if you're like mega privacy focused, there is actually a Matrix server as well, but it's obviously quieter, which I'm sure you're used to as a Matrix user. But yeah, this is Doom Emacs. Yeah, my editor. But yeah, I wanted to add a blog and I decided why not just do the whole thing myself. So we're rewriting my personal blog in Elm, or my personal site, I mean, in Elm. And then, because I don't want to write JavaScript. And functional programming is awesome. So any chance that I can get to build something useful with functional programming, I will jump on that opportunity. Even if I'm bad, okay? No IRC? No, that would be goated. I've never used Gleam. No, it's been on the wish list for a while. I am, in fact, a NeoVim trader. It is awesome. I think it's really awesome that I not only used to use NeoVim publicly, but like made a course like with TJ to improve using NeoVim. Like, that's awesome. Me being like, yeah, here's how you can also join NeoVim, and then being like, haha, backstab all the NeoVim users and say, actually, I'm Team Emacs now. I think that's great. Doing code crafters with Gleam is fun. Yeah, yo, let's go. I love how many languages they have. It's actually sick. I kind of hate OOP. Yeah, it's very verbose and there's so much ceremony around it for like no particular reason. I say that as somebody who's been writing Rust. Like, too much ceremony, and then it's like Rust is like, the borrow checker is insane. Talk about pedantic, okay? Do I need to change anything else? We'll find out. I am going to remake my thing. I don't even know if I need to make that every time. I'm pretty sure I do. So basically what I just did, the elm make command is going to compile my elm file to JavaScript so that I don't have to, okay? And then I serve, and I'm serving it because I have a multi-page site. And I'm using Caddy as the file server to do that. And then, yeah. And then it kind of like should work TM. Ready. Let me see. Where's my localhost? You guys, you can all try this. You can all try this. Localhost 8080 is the website. That's the link. Okay. I'm goofy. Ah! Does this exist? It does. Okay. Where else do you exist? Okay, that's, yeah. Okay, well, it didn't work. It redirected me to the links page because I wrote the wrong thing, okay? It was me. I'm the problem. We knew that already, though. We really did. Okay, we're so close. We're so close. Stream ends when I get this working. Blog. Fuck! Okay, that was my bad. I shouldn't swear on stream. No! Ah! Okay, I don't know why it's not working. I'm stuck here forever. Okay, why though? No. Where's blog? What have I done? Surely there's somewhere where I didn't replace the link with something. Link message, blog message. Got links message, got blog message. Got blog message. Blog. Interesting. It's somewhere in my view is... The view is wrong. Got links message links. Okay. View page. What do you do? We get this. Okay, how many occurrences do you have? Okay, you have 5. Listen, you also have 5. Update with blog. What is this? Is that right? Blog.updates. Okay, that might work. We're throwing whatever. We're throwing things at the wall, seeing what sticks, okay? Spaghetti, specifically. If you throw, apparently that's one way you can know that noodles are done cooking. Oh, shit. Okay, well. Okay, well. It's not nothing. Which is good. Alright. If a language is this hard to debug, is it a good language? Do you think, wait, what? How would this be easier? Zabu, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like this is my own doing. I don't think we can blame the language for this. Wait. Problem with the value of JSON author expecting a string. Uh-oh. Why is that comma there? There's a chance that that's my JSON file because I generated the JSON file with my other project that potentially has a bug. I don't know. But I don't understand how that would be about. Okay, hold on. Nervous laughter ensues. Okay. Oh shit. Oh no. Why are there commas here? What did I do? Why is that not a string? Wait, author name. Author. Okay, this doesn't need to be structured like this. There's no additional information. Oh, you know what? It does, because I use a third-party library and I don't have control over that. So it does need to look like that. It's because I'm using feeds from the Go package. Rough. Okay, that's fine. I need to create an author, and it's going to have a field name, and then I'm going to have to decode the JSON into the name instead of... It's going to add an extra step. In theory. In theory. Okay. This Caddy I can close right now, actually. Don't need you. I'm going to close you. You, I want to put to the side, but not like that. I think if I close this, it's gonna... Okay, yeah, no, you know what? It's fine. I closed the wrong one. It's fine. We're getting to the point. I gotta eat, you guys. I'm being held hostage. I just know it. You didn't use Elm to generate. That's what you did. You're right. You're right. You're right. The author is an array of objects. I don't think it is. There's a chance you're right. There's a good chance you're right. But I don't think so. Oh wait, this is also wrong. Wait. Authors. I'm ignoring that. I'm not decoding that into anything. I am just gonna create a type that is author singular. Okay, this is gonna be author. And then this is gonna be, this is literally just gonna be name, and it's gonna be a string. And then we're gonna live happily, peacefully. Okay, what are you mad about? Okay, field author. This is going to be author decoder, which is another function that I'm gonna have to create now. And we got this in the bag. Okay, it's easy. This shit easy. Okay, author decoder. Watch, I say that, I'm totally about to ruin myself. I know it. I know that's how the world works. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're going to... I don't think I need a map if there's only one field. Okay, my YouTube chat died. It's not looking good. Oh no, we're good, I think. I don't know, can someone say something in YouTube chat? It's been a second since, I don't know if my connection might have died. You can't test in Twitch chat. Okay. I don't think y'all know how the freaking internet works. No, I'm just kidding. I appreciate the, you know what? It's a thought that counts. Let me see if this thing's running. Oh, interesting. Okay, wait. Okay, no, it's working. It's working. Thank you. Testing in prod. Classic. The usual. The usual. Okay. Alrighty. We're gonna do that. We're gonna... I think I can actually just do name, string. Oh, I don't like that at all. It did not like that at all. Okay, can I just do map 1? There's not... Oh, it's just map. Okay. It's that. Meow. Is that right? No. You're pissed. Why are you mad? What are you mad about? Expected HTML string? Is this... JSON. JSON decode to string. Oh, maybe it's this. Okay, hold on. I don't know how to use this. Decode string in, wait, what? Parse the given string into a JSON value, run the decoder on it. JSON. No. No. No, that's not it. Okay. Wait, I think I actually still have this up. JSON. Where's my decode? Decode. Can I... hold on. I'm finding it. We're finding. Hold the phone. JSON. Okay, I think this one. List string. Decoder. That's a list. I don't want to do that. Decoder string. I feel like I'm umming in French. Decode string, decode. I think I'm still trying to decode a field still. We can directly let, okay. We simplify the branch. List string instead of just string. We need to add the data received method. Okay, this is not giving me the answers that I want. I think mostly I'm at the point where I'm too lazy to I'm too lazy to do anything. I'm asking AI, how do I decode a single field? A single field from JSON to type alias. Trust yourself? I trust nothing. I need to eat. I think this is my first time seeing Elm code. Let's go. Decode map, author, decode field, name and string. You know what? The guy, you're kind of right. Are you too lazy or are you too smart to choose not to involve yourself with boring work? This is tedium. I am above it. Okay, blog coder, field, author, decoder. Am I the problem? No, I don't think so. Decode, okay, there's a, wait, there is, okay, wait, there is a chance I'm slightly the problem. Hold on, I'm only reading half the result. I need to get in here. JSON decode map. No, it is map. Map. Okay. Okay, I was right the whole freaking time. It was just, I think, looking at the wrong map. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, vterm. Ready. Try that again. If it works, it's actually the biggest day of my life. This is the first time I've ever successfully done anything on stream. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, it's not working. I'm just kidding, there's still a chance. Oh, bad, wait. Ran into problem with the value at JSON items ID. Expecting an int. Okay, there's a chance. I don't think ID is set. No! Okay, there's a chance that I don't, there's no ID. What if it's not, wait, what if it's not set? Maybe I don't want it set. But ID I think is required. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, this is gonna be map 4. I'm actually going to, can I just do this? Cannot rename. Okay, well I can't change, can I change all? I'm gonna do that. Map 5 is now gonna be map 4. Okay. What else? I think that's it. I love compiled languages because I need to be yelled at before I'm too invested. And right now I'm invested. Okay. Let's see if this works. Okay, refresh, blog. Okay. Okay, we did it. You're right, it can probably be a maybe. Look. So this is what the site looks like. This is when I eventually add links. I can go back, which is nice. Go back and forward. And then this so far is the only post, and it doesn't load. But it is getting the information, and this is the right title and stuff. I'm not printing anything but the title right now, but this is sick. Actually huge. This is milestone. We did something on stream. Wait, huge. Okay, let me, I will commit this and push it upstream so y'all can take a look if you want. Actually big. Okay. How did you guys like Elm today? How was the Elm experience? Not bad, right? I feel like if I'm gonna do web development, like, why not? You know? Why would I not use it as an opportunity to write some functional programming? Especially when there's so many UI, like there are so many UI frameworks that are based off of the Elm architecture. Like there's a reason it's good. It's thoughtful software, and I like that. Yeah, okay. That was great. Okay, dope. Okay, I will also, sure, commit that. Let's do, make sure. Feet, we're going to add a routing to blog page. Yippee! Actually huge. Okay, that work? Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Ah! I was trying to clear it, but I don't think that's the right command. Okay, we are going to, I'll push it. Oh, wait, oh, okay, good. I was like, wait, I hope this is not on the main branch. No, we're good. We're on a separate branch. We're responsible. I was like, I think this one actually has actions that will auto, like, I think with GitHub Pages, I think when you push to main, it ships to prod. Alejo says, I'm actually kind of tired of React. I've been enjoying Svelte for a while, and the formatting of Elm does irk me a little, but I'm sure I could get used to it. Yeah, I think it's fun. I think it's it's fun to play around with new ways to write the software. So we did successfully add a blog page to my personal site in Elm, which is very exciting. Yeah, I'm excited about that. What, I have nothing to say. I'm dead. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to my other computer. Me with my one monitor across multiple computers. I don't think it gets more chaotic than that, I'm gonna be honest. How did I do this? Did I have a wired connection? Oh no, I've got, is that it? Yeah. Okay, that, and then this. Okay. Alrighty, this is my first experience, if you could call it that, with Elm ever. I don't really have any thoughts on it. Yeah, I'll have some thoughts on it. I'll recap my thoughts on it for a video probably. But it was very fun just building with it today. Yeah, great stream. I will see y'all. The scheduled streams that we have are Wednesday and Thursdays, 12 p.m. Pacific. I'm also gonna try and spawn in on random evenings. So if you want to stay up to date, the best way to do that is probably to join the Discord. Because there is a YouTube channel that has a bot that one of my awesome moderators put together. that will tell you whenever there's a new video or live stream on YouTube, and I always stream to both. But yeah, let me know what y'all think. It was very fun hanging out. Let's find someone to raid. I think if you're watching on YouTube, you're going to get redirected after this to the Alveus Sanctuary live stream, which we love. We love Alveus. And otherwise, I'm going to find someone else for the Twitch viewers. You guys, how big of a streamer should we raid? Who do we raid? We can raid one of my OGs. Oh my god, wait, this is really funny. What is happening here? Oh my god, he's so funny. Okay, oh my god, there's so many people that are live right now that are so good. Blah, blah, blah. I get stun locked a little bit, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, we'll raid Ludwig because he has stuff going on. And he's an OG, meaning I used to listen to The Yard and his Mogul Mail when he did that, and I was really impressed. I think he's a good inspiration. He's a great inspiration for streamers on what we could be. Okay, his on-camera presence goes crazy. So you can enjoy. It looks like he's speedrunning a bunch of video games or playing every. Okay, hold on. I literally can't even read. Yeah, okay. Speedrunning every video game ever. That sounds great. Yeah, he just gave some killer advice at StreamerU as well, which is dope. So I hope that ends up being a net positive for all the viewers, that all of your creators come out with better content as a result. That'd be huge. But we'll send you all over there, so enjoy that. I will see you all in another stream. Goodbye. Bye, bye, bye.